Hello, everyone, and welcome. I'm Tangela, the founder of Soul Search, and thank you so much for joining us today at the International Meditation Foundation Center here with the Laughing Monk, Swami Advaita Giri. And this is a beautiful meditation center here in Santa Monica, and it's our first time here. So welcome. Stay with us all day. Swamiji will be giving some amazing talks, and we have some incredible vendors outside. And of course, I'm delighted to introduce our next speaker here, Galaxy Starborn. So Galaxy is an inspirational speaker and writer, an Akashic channel and guide, and a star seed coach. Galaxy is certified in Akashic Records soul clearing with an MA in transpersonal psychology and with a background as a classroom educator. Galaxy regularly helps clients to get in touch with their soul gifts and purpose, to connect with their star seed origins, and to experience greater peace and joy on the planet. Galaxy is a co-author of the anthology Soul Biz, and Z is currently writing several books, including one for children. And Z is very passionate about working with children, and especially all the new star seeds incarnating on the planet today. Galaxy has spoken at the Conscious Life Expo in LA, at New Living Expo, and Z is honored to be with us today at the Soul Search Enlightenment Expo in Santa Monica. You can always learn about Galaxy and all of their work on Soul Search if you visit her profile or go to her website, starbornguide.com. So welcome, Galaxy, and excited for your talk today on Soul Gym. So thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right. Well, I am excited to be with you all today for our Soul Gym. And however, we do have a bit of a surprise. Because just as I have learned from the Laughing Monk that it's great to always start with laughter, we're going to do a surprise song that I'm not sure if the Laughing Monk is familiar with. We'll find out. Did you ever see the movie Mary Poppins?
I don't watch movies.
Okay, so this is going to be a fun surprise. So if anybody has seen the 1964 Mary Poppins movie, there is a song that's called "I Love to Laugh," and it has several characters in it. So it has Uncle Albert, and he's loving to laugh so much that he starts to levitate, which I think is perfect, So he starts to levitate towards the ceiling, and then Bert comes along and he starts laughing too, and he levitates towards the ceiling. And these two kids are there, they're watching, they levitate towards the ceiling. Now Mary Poppins, who's the nanny, is trying to be very strict and whatnot. She's kind of resisting that laughter, but then ultimately she levitates too. So it's a wonderful message because, hey, what happens when we start laughing? Well, we start rising up, right? Levitating. And interestingly enough, there's also a point in that song where Uncle Albert, he starts to get sad. He thinks about the kids leaving, he gets sad, and he comes right down to the ground. So we have to be very careful, about our mood, whether we stay up or down. So as soon as we go down, you don't get to levitate anymore. But when we're up and we're laughing, then we can levitate and do fun things. So with that introduction, you'll have to watch the movie later. But I'm going to do a rendition of this song. Now, I am not a trained singer, so this is going to be a very, very humble rendition. I practiced. Yes. I'm a very humble singer. I have practiced exactly once outside this morning. And I'm going to try and do 3 different voices. There's Uncle Albert, and there's Bert, and then there's Mary Poppins, and we'll see if I can do all of them. Please feel free to join in. If you know the song, start singing anytime. And if you are able to laugh, which I think most of you hopefully can do, then as soon as you hear laughter, please join in and laugh. And if you're on the live stream, that includes you. I expect everybody out there to be singing and laughing along. All right. I love to laugh, ha, 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 loud and long and clear. I love to laugh, ha, 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 ha. It's getting worse every year. The more I laugh, ha, 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 the more I fill with glee. And the more the glee, ha, 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 the more I'm a merrier me. It's embarrassing. The more I'm a merrier me. Some people laugh through their noses, sounding something like this. Dreadful. Some people laugh through their teeth, goodness sake, hissing and fitting like snakes, not at all attractive by my way of thinking. Some laugh too fast, some only blast, ha! Others they twitter like birds, you know they're as bad as he is. Then there's a kind what can't make up their mind, ha! Oh! When things strike me as funny, I can't hide it inside and squeak like the squeaklers do. I've got to let go with a ho, 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 and a ha, 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 too. Oh my, I was hoping you'd come up. We love to laugh, ha, 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 loud and long and clear. We love to laugh, ha, 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 so everybody can hear. The more you laugh, ha, 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 the more you fill with glee. The more the glee, ha, 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 the more we're a merrier me. All right. Yeah, so thank you so much for inspiring me. I mean, it's just been wonderful hearing the laughter, and yeah, we start our day with laughter, and wonderful things happen, and we'll be levitating in no time soon. Great. Great.
So meditate, celebrate, and levitate.
Okay, there we go. Awesome. So, with that introduction to our soul gym, and starting off our morning exercises with laughter is wonderful. Actually, there is such a thing, of course, as laughter yoga, as we've been practicing here. But I'm going to add in a few more exercises that we can also do. Because has anybody noticed that these are somewhat intense times? There's a lot going on out there. And just as if you're an athlete, you know, we want to have that practice for our sports, just as, you know, you want to go to the gym and work out. Today we are going to come to the spiritual gym, and we're going to flex our spiritual muscles so we can gain all the skills that we need to gain to navigate with grace and ease these somewhat challenging times, but also in many ways very exciting times. So if we were to do spiritual gym, I would say the first exercise we want to do is really connecting to our heart. Now, I'm not sure about you, but I'll be candid. Sometimes I wake up in the morning and I'm connected to my mind. My mind is running already. It's like amazing. I just wake up and my mind is going. And sometimes we have this idea that, you know, our mind is supposed to run the show. We are in this transition time, transitioning from letting our mind be the ruler to having our heart be the ruler. So it's really important that we take that time to sink into our hearts. So wherever you are seated right now, I invite you to just take a moment to maybe put your hands on your heart. Feel that connection to your human heart beating. Also feel your connection to the love and light of the universe, pure light that you know and trust. And slowly begin breathing pure light into your heart. Allow this light to anchor in you. To anchor in this deep space in you of knowing and connection and support. And if thoughts go by from the mind, that's okay. Thoughts can be there, but just keep anchoring in your heart. Breathing in and breathing out. Feel the peacefulness and strength that you have when you are anchored in your heart. And you might even see yourself putting an anchor in your heart, something that reminds you that you are going to stay here. This is going to be your main connection point that you can come back to at any time. And you might also start tapping your heart. A little bit of tapping to really activate that heart energy, allowing it to wake up in you. And then maybe stretch out your arms and see that heart energy going out. It's going all the way out. It goes ahead of you, it goes to your sides, it goes behind you. You are in a sphere of heart energy. And wherever you go, this heart energy, like a sphere, it goes with you, paving the way in love. And then maybe bring your arms in and give yourself a little hug. Important that all that love that you share in the world that goes out, you also want to bring it into you. So you have kind of a flow. Love usually expands, it goes out, and we share it, and then we bring it back in, we receive it. You always have to feel that the giving and the receiving. It's all a flow. If you ever feel out of balance, you can just be doing this. Sometimes we feel like we give too much and we're not receiving enough, so you need to come back into balance. Just the same rhythm. Reach out, and we bring love in. Reach out, and we bring love in. And you can also match that with your breathing out, and breathing in. Sometimes there's a part of the cycle that we're a bit off at. We might feel like we're breathing in more or breathing out more. We want everything to come into balance. Breathing out, breathing in. And I'll just invite you to be present with your heart. And consider if there are any particular situations going on that you would like support with, that your heart is longing for help navigating. And if anybody feels like sharing a situation or an area of life that you want us to help you navigate, feel free to share. Yes?
Can you turn up your volume?
Yeah, okay.
So I can hear you better.
Yeah, you know what, and I think the thing is I don't have a microphone that's actually projecting out. This is more for the live stream. So let me see if we could, if I were to stand here.
I can move over here.
Yeah.
And it will be.
Okay. There you go. Yeah, maybe you want to be right here. And I'll do my best to speak up. Yeah. And are you able to hear me over here? I know it is a little loud. You want to get a little closer? And there's space up here. I can, if anybody wants to come in.
I don't know. It's like doing a talk.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I will do my best to project. Let me know if it's getting a little soft. Just give me a cue.
Thank you.
All right. So yes. So thank you for helping us to get it in the flow here in terms of our sound. And any situations that anybody wants to share that you'd like us to provide support with for this soul gym, because you have the golden opportunity to say, hey, I'd like more support with this or that, or no particular situations. Okay, that's all right. We'll just go with the flow. I know there are a lot of intense situations that we could certainly name, but ultimately we're just going to focus on the practices that can help us with whatever we're encountering. So we started off with a bit of a centering exercise, centering in our heart, and we also practiced both giving and receiving love and being in balance. So those can be some exercises to start with. Now, in addition, when we're navigating turbulent times, we also we need to have a fair amount of flexibility because, there's a lot of really, I'll say, rigid energies out there. They're like, just do this, just do this. It doesn't feel so good, right? But we're going to see what what type of flexibility do we have? So if we see an energy out there that's very, rigid, then we're going to want the antidote to that is flexibility. So let's see if we can bring some flexibility in. Now we can bring it in our body, right? And I'm not necessarily going to have us get down and do splits or that type of flexibility, but just see if you can allow your joints to move and see if you can just bring in like a softness. Like I can navigate this world with a certain softness and flexibility. It doesn't all have to be exactly the way I thought it was going to be. Just bring in smoothness and flow. So you might practice moving around your wrists, moving your elbows, moving your knees, moving around your head. With that flexible flow. So maybe think of a situation in your life that's been very, very intense. It felt like you were told, like, my way or the highway. And you're like, no, I don't want to just do it that way. Or maybe even you thought it had to be one way. Maybe you thought, hey, I wanted to do it that my way. It's not being done that way. Let's see if you can just bring in what it would be like to be in flow with that, to kind of just dance with that. So we're bringing in the physical flexibility into our bodies, but also the flexibility in our spirits. All right. Now, in addition to bringing in flexibility, we also need strength. There's that question, where does strength come from? And sometimes we think strength has to come from our minds. We have to know what's going to happen, and that way we can be strong. But we're in a time where there's a lot of unknown. Our mind doesn't always know what's going to happen next. How can we still be strong even when we're not sure what's going to happen next? We've got to anchor in something deeper, something that can bring us real, genuine soul strength. So let's tap into that heart again. Feel your connection to your heart. And that light that you're bringing in, that's streaming in from the cosmos, that you're bringing into your heart, let's also bring it down to your belly. Here's where we have, it's called our power center. But we want you to be bringing in the true power of light. A lot of folks in their belly, they're a little constricted. There's a lot of tightness in the belly. So you might feel how your belly feels. If it's tight, a lot of times that's because we're in fight or flight, survival mode. Think, these times, I don't know how I can make it through, so I've got to constrict. So there's a part of us that doesn't feel free. And we want to be able to bring that feeling of freedom to our bellies. And oftentimes we have this belief that we only get that freedom if the outer situation works out the way we want it to. Part of spiritual freedom is being able to get the quality that we're looking for first, and then that helps us to navigate the outer situation. So we might be thinking, I can only be free till this happens in the political realm, or until this happens in the social realm, or until this happens in my personal world. We're going to bring in that freedom and that strength right now. So just tune into your belly. See if there's something that you're holding in your belly. Maybe there's a situation that you're in knots about, that you're frustrated with, that's not going quite the way you would like. It takes time to acknowledge that. These are challenging times. And now we're going to invite your belly to receive light, the strength and gift of light. Because if our belly is constricted, it's hard for the light to get in. And ironically, we're pushing away the very thing that's going to help us the most. So feel whatever constriction might be in your belly. Feel whatever situation you might be holding there. And take a moment to really breathe that light from the cosmos, streaming into your heart, and then breathe it into your belly. So let's do some more deep breaths. Breathing in, breathing out. Breathing in, and breathing out. And with each breath in, you're bringing in more light into your belly. And with each breath out, you're releasing whatever you were holding on to. So breathing in more light. Breathing out anything that's no longer serving you. Breathing in more light. Breathing out anything that's no longer serving you. Breathing in more light. Breathing out anything that's no longer serving you. Breathing in more light. Breathing out anything that's no longer serving you. I invite you to take a few breaths on your own. Really feel what it's like when your belly is filled with light, glowing with light. This is the true power, the power of light. This is what creates change. This is what creates change in the world. It creates change first and foremost in you. Feel how your inner world changes when you have light in your belly. When you're able to feel that freedom and strength of light no matter what's going on. You just have that power. You just claim that power to transform your belly space of creation into a realm of light. You did it. You changed your world just now. And by changing your world, it ripples out. It ripples out everywhere you go. It sends an invitation to others. Oh, there's a new way of doing things. We can breathe light into our bellies. We can breathe in new possibilities. Now, there's a way in which to walk in this world in these challenging times, and there's a lot of energies blowing in different directions. Some of those energies are blowing kind of hard. We're going to have to be really, really anchored on the earth plane. So now you brought in that light to your heart, you brought it into your belly. Now let's breathe that light all the way to your feet. So this light of the cosmos is coming all the way down through your body and down to your feet. You're just a channel of light because the light goes all the way down to your feet. Feel that light going through your hips, your legs, your knees. Feel your toes glowing with light. This light is now fully anchored in you, and you are in a solid stance on the earth. And feel how when you're in that solid stance, you are stable. When that light is coming all the way through you, you're not going to be pushed around. You're solidly anchored. And if you're seated, you can feel that your feet are fully supported by the ground. And if you want, feel free to take a moment to stand up and feel what it's like to have that light just flowing through you all the way to the ground and to be in a stance of support. You are supported here on this planet. And you are supporting yourself by bringing that light all the way through. Some folks can have a tendency to just, when they go into light, it's like they expand up, but then they leave their body. And so I'm inviting you to really be conscious about bringing that light in all the way into your physical vessel. Now, as you feel that light like a pillar flowing through you, you are strong like a pillar of light. Also feel your heart connecting to the heart of Mother Earth. Many folks feel concern about Mother Earth. Many folks also wonder if they're supposed to even be on this planet at this time. It's so challenging. Feel your heart connecting to the heart of Mother Earth. Feel how you are welcomed here. You are supported at a deep level. And bringing in that light onto this planet. All right, I'm just going to pause and check in with those who are here. Are there any further topics that are just bubbling before that you want to share? Any feedback from how that's going for you? Any ideas? So we'll keep going. All right. So we've got our connection to the planet, connection heart to heart. We've got that light that's flowing through us. Let's really pay attention to our backs. A lot of folks have back problems. They can feel a little stiff, or maybe they can feel a little pain. It relates to sometimes an imbalance in our giving, and it relates to sometimes feeling that we don't have enough support. Like we give a lot, but we don't get support in return. And our back has to do a lot of work to hold us up. And so we want to help you feel that your back is strongly supported, that you don't have to do it alone, that you've got support with you. So I'll invite you to really breathe that light that's flowing through your heart, down to your belly, down to your feet. Now let's breathe it up the back of you. Breathe it up the back of your spine. Your spine is like a pillar of light. You're solidly supported in light. And feel how when you have that solid support in your spine, it makes it easier to move, makes it easier to carry things, but you're not having to carry it alone. You've got light with you. The solid support of light in your back. Light has your back. A lot of folks these days are feeling alone. They're feeling like, oh, I don't know if anybody's supporting me. Bring in that light right to your back. You are supported in light. Now it feels like the hands are wanting some attention. A lot of folks are like, what do I do? What do I do? And our hands are in many ways an interface with the world. What do I do here? Let's bring some light out to your hands. So breathe that light that's in your shoulders. Now breathe it down your arms, into your hands, so that everything that you touch can be filled with light. And sometimes when we're in our minds, we can wonder about what we should do in a challenging situation. We want to come up with a mental response. But let's allow that power of light to flow through us, to flow through our hands. And imagine if in any situation, all that you really were called to do was to share light. So feel that light that's flowing down from the cosmos, down to your heart, your belly, your feet, your back. Feel it now flowing out your hands. Let's allow that light to just radiate out. And what if this is all you had to do is radiate light in an easy, natural way? You might wiggle your fingertips a little, move around your wrists, but just feel that flow. And what's coming to me is an infinity 8 symbol with your hands. So this is the infinity symbol. It just keeps going and going, right? So there's a lot of times in this situation that we're in when people are feeling like, oh, maybe the world's going to come to an end. We're being triggered because there have been past lifetimes where we've been in other existences and other realms where it did seem like the world came to an end. So that's why it's particularly up for us now. We're worried this could be the end times. Actually, it's always darkest before dawn. But we are really on the verge of a huge breakthrough. So I want you to keep that in mind, the light at the end of the tunnel. We're going there. We're getting there. And we're not going to get there by buying into lack and limitation and the world coming to an end. We get there by tapping into infinity, tapping into a new energy that's just constant flow, ease and grace. So if you're feeling a lack, limitation, restriction in your life, let's bring in the infinity symbol. Keep that infinite energy flowing through you and feel how easy it is. There's no, I'm not overgiving or undergiving, I'm not pushing hard, I'm just allowing it to flow. Allowing it to flow. And maybe if there's a situation that doesn't feel like it's flowing in your life, maybe a situation where you feel like you're stuck, maybe just tap in a little bit to that situation and breathe in the infinity symbol into it. See what it's like when you allow yourself, you're weaving infinity symbols of 8 into that situation. And it is a quantum universe, so as you weave light into the situation, it allows for new possibilities to emerge. And now it does feel like there's some angels who want to be acknowledged. You know, I'm feeling like angel wings. So again, sometimes we feel like we're all alone down on earth. We only have, you know, what we see here, taste, touch, but there are angels here. We're here to support us. So let's all bring in the angel wings, knowing that just as you are calling in the angels, you too are an earth angel. So feel that you are an angel of light and love, here to spread your wings. And if there's a situation that is in your heart that you're concerned about, just take a moment to allow your wings to unfold, just calling in the ease, grace from the cosmos, angelic guidance. Feeling Archangel Michael here to bring us support. Archangel Raphael for healing. Archangel Camiel for true power. Archangel Gabriel for clear communication. All the angels and archangels. Feel that you're supported by a realm of angels. And then allow yourself to feel that you too are an angel. You too can lift your wings. And you may fly in a different way. Maybe you'll learn to levitate. But at the very least, you can fly in your spirit. Allow your spirit to fly. So much energy on this planet that seems to be pulling us down. Allow your spirit to fly. Some focus on lack, limitation. That's not what your soul is here to buy into. You're here to be a leader of the realms of magic, miracles, ease, grace. So see yourself floating above, being guided with the angels to the higher ground, higher perspective, new possibilities. And then let's call in the star beings. We are here on Earth at momentous times. And there are those stars that shine down on us, and there are also beings from the stars that would like to support us. Benevolent beings of light. So feel first by tapping into your heart, creating a space in your heart that can welcome these beings from the stars who have other gifts to share with us. And also feel your own connection to the stars. Maybe there's a particular star that's calling to you, a particular star that feels like home to you. You too come from the stars. Feel that connection, that you're fully on Earth and fully connected to the stars. And the shining that you see up above at night in those twinkling stars. You're also here to bring it in to the earth plane. And so if you know this beautiful song, feel free to join in. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Up above the world so bright, like a diamond in the night. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Well, I don't just wonder what you are, I know that you are a star here in your body. So I want you to, whatever star you have connected with, really feel that light streaming into your heart. Feel that connection that you have. And then allow that light to shine through you. If you want, you can stretch out your arms and stretch out your feet. Here we are as a human star, right? Look at our outstretched arms and feet, our human stars. And maybe you might have felt that coming into this planet, you didn't carry that light that you were bringing from the stars. You had to get into a really small space and, constrict and try and do it the way everybody else seemed to be doing it. But no, you are here. You are here to be that star. So really allow your arms to stretch out and your legs to hold you in an open stance. Feel what it's like to allow your light to shine. And maybe there's a situation in your life where you felt like you couldn't shine. Or maybe you felt like your light wasn't being seen. Maybe you allowed that situation to pull you a little off balance or to lead you to close down. I'm going to invite you to see what it's like to stay as an outstretched star, to be the star that you are, just where you are, just wherever things are. And to feel your star family giving you a warm welcome for being here, giving you all the love, support, nurturing that you deserve. And allow yourself to look out and know that there are other stars out there too, and other stars in body. We can connect heart to heart and star to star. And sometimes it's just a shift in perspective. So as you open your eyes, allow yourself, as you look at whatever room you're in, what's it like to see this as your star realm of creation? Maybe it's a little different from the constellations up there in the sky, but maybe it's actually very similar in energy. Maybe you can bring in that energy more and more as you bring that feeling of being in a constellation. So let's just imagine that you've got your other stars in your constellation around you. You're not here all alone. You've got a constellation with you. What's it like to be in a constellation of stars that fully support you as the star being that you are? You are no longer alone. You are fully supported, fully connected. You've got your tribe with you, your community. And then from that place, you can look out and see other beings. Maybe they're from your constellation, maybe they're from a different constellation. Maybe they're aware of their star nature, maybe not so much. You can look at them and you can invite that in. You can invite that galactic consciousness. Say, I see you. I see you. I welcome the gift that you have to share. I welcome your star gifts coming forward too. So our eyes can also be transmitters of galactic consciousness. You can look with soft eyes, but deep eyes, wise eyes, eyes of love. And let's bring all that love, all that galactic consciousness to our throat chakra. This can be an area of constriction where we've shut down, we felt like we're not allowed to speak our truth. Who's listening? Who cares? Will anybody receive it? And really breathe into our throat chakra, the energy of love. It's safe for you to be here, safe for you to express. Let's first just practice expressing vibrationally, even without sound. We are all vibrating regardless. Allow your truth to be flowing from you telepathically. Vibrating out. And now let's practice allowing sound. Your soul sound coming forward. Let's do some ohms. Let's do another one. Now breathing that om into your heart. Feel yourself being fully welcomed here, fully received. All that you are, all the wisdom you have to bring, all the gifts you have to share. So take a moment to hug yourself. Give yourself a hug. That loving and nurturing that you so deserve. And allow the angels to hug you too. Allow your star beings to hug you too. And then make a commitment that whatever has sparked you, whatever has sparked in you from our time together, whatever exercises you enjoyed, or whatever inspirations you got, that you're going to carry them forward. Because a lot of times we can go into these deep spaces, we can have these wonderful experiences, and then we walk out the door and there's traffic and there's other situations that come up, and we've got work projects to do and seating deadlines, all of that. We can get into a very different vibration quickly if we allow it. So I feel like one of the most important things that we can do is have a strong commitment. I'm going to stay connected to this, and I'm going to keep coming back. So whatever works for you, whether you do some sort of practice in the morning when you get up, or do something in the evening, or they do something throughout the day. I just really encourage you to find what speaks to you in your heart and what works for you as a tool, as a practice, as an exercise. Because just like an athlete doesn't go to the gym once and then run in the Olympics, it's every day. And at the same point in time, it's not meant to be hard. It's not meant to be struggle. It's really just meant to be something that we do for joy that brings us even more joy. So on that note of joy, since we are in a place blessed by the laughing monk, let's finish with some laughter. And I do indeed love to laugh, and I hope you keep laughing too. Thank you so much for coming. If you want to connect with me further, for those of you who are here live, I'm doing readings out there. And if you're in live stream land, you can go to my website, starbornguide.com, and you can sign up for a session there. I also have a newsletter that you can sign up for by going to the subscribe button on my website. And it's just been great having you. Let's just keep up our practice, spiritual athletes. We are in the Olympics together, and we are Team Light is winning. Team Light is all there is. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Are you seeking guidance and healing? Are you ready for personal transformation? Join us at the Soul Search Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair in Santa Monica on Saturday, Sunday, March 29th and 30th at the International Meditation Foundation Center. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Get readings, bodywork, and healings for your emotional and physical well-being. Meet psychics, channels, energy healers, and more. Shop for crystals, holistic self-care, and high-vibe products. Don't miss out on the free transformational talks and experiences. To register, visit soulsearch.io/Santa Monica Expo. See you there. The spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes.
I didn't know this information. And with the awareness of what's happening in the world, it'll be a very depressing world. You know, that's what I'm hoping to be able to put the little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. 2/3 of the world population live in poverty.
Mm-hmm.
So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's, especially younger ones, progressive ones, working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological, and peace sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched.
Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on Soul Search Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and Soul Search TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the Soul Search Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Are you seeking guidance and healing? Are you ready for personal transformation? Join us at the Soul Search Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair in Santa Monica on Saturday, Sunday, March 29th and 30th at the International Meditation Foundation Center. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Get readings, bodywork, and healings for your emotional and physical well-being. Meet psychics, channels, energy healers, and more. Shop for crystals, holistic self-care, and high vibe products. Don't miss out on the free transformational talks and experiences. To register, visit soulsearch.io/Santa Monica Expo. See you there. The spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes.
I didn't know this information. And with the awareness of what's happening in the world, it'll be a very depressing world. You know, that's what I'm hoping to be able to put the little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. 2/3 of the world population live in poverty.
Mm-hmm.
So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's, especially younger ones, progressive ones, working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological, and peace sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched.
Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on Soul Search Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and Soul Search TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the Soul Search Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. I'm Tangela, the founder of Soul Search, and thank you all for being here at the Soul Search Santa Monica Enlightenment Expo, and thank you all for tuning in on the live stream. Welcome. We're so excited you guys could join us. This is our first event here in Santa Monica. At Soul Search, we are committed to supporting the evolution of consciousness and the awakening of humanity. And we do that through our online directory, soulsearch.io, where you can connect with all the amazing practitioners you see here today and more. We also host our Enlightenment Expos. We host 2 to 3 every month all over California, Arizona, and Nevada. So come join us in Silicon Valley and Sonoma County over the next 2 weeks if you guys are watching the live stream. And of course, you can check out our shows on Soul Search TV, which is our conscious content streaming channel, where our practitioners have their own TV shows. And so it's free. You can download Soul Search TV on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and Android TV, or just watch the shows online. So thanks, you guys, for tuning in. And I'm excited to welcome our next speaker, Dr. Sonika Laskar Desai. Sonika is a licensed Ayurvedic physician and a NAMA registered practitioner. She has more than 16 years of experience in Ayurvedic practice. She studied at the prestigious Dr. D.Y. Patel Medical University at Pune, India. She is a certified Panchakarma therapist, a certified massage therapist, and a certified yoga teacher. In addition, Dr. Sonika was an Ayurvedic practitioner teaching clinician at Southern California University of Health Sciences in California. She is a very passionate healer and truly values her clients and students equally. So welcome, Dr. Sonika. Thank you for being here today.
So, hello and namaste. I have been practicing Ayurveda for over 19 years now, and this is my passion. I love to heal. I'm a healer and I'm here to heal. So helping you heal with the Ayurveda and spreading the wisdom of Ayurveda is what I love doing. So I decided to teach because I love teaching and spreading Ayurveda. Now, for some of you who are not familiar with Ayurveda, what is Ayurveda? Ayurveda is one of the most ancient forms of medicine which originated in India. It's over 10,000 years old, and it has been passed on, and it is the most it is the most ancient, one of the ancient. And what does the word Ayurveda mean? Ayur means life, and Veda means knowledge. So Ayurveda is the science of life. It is what tells you how to live your life. It's not something, Ayurveda is not something that you reach out to when it is an emergency. It's something that you weave into your lifestyle so that you are never off balance. You're always healthy. So that is how you incorporate Ayurveda in your life. Now, Ayurveda says that every individual body is different. So there comes the Prakriti. What is Prakriti? Prakriti is the psychosomatic constitution of your body, which means of your body and mind, which means we are made out of the 5 elements, same 5 elements that the universe is made out of: air, fire, ether, water, and earth. Now, these 5 elements are present in each one of our body. But what we need to make sure is that these elements are in balanced state in our body so that we maintain a healthy life. The moment there are a lot of reasons due to which these elements go off balance. Your lifestyle habits, what you eat, your diet, change in climate, weather. For example, if you live in a hot country and decide to suddenly move in the winters to eastern US, then it's a huge difference of climate and temperature, which is going to affect your elements, and they're going to go off balance. So the moment anything in your life that you do drastic sets these doshas, which we call in Ayurveda, off balance, and that's what starts manifesting symptoms and then disease. So what's my job as an Ayurvedic practitioner? You come to me, I show you a roadmap to how we work together to bring those elements back to balance. what we incorporate is lifestyle changes or body work therapy. So how does a consultation work? So when you come, we do a detailed analysis of discuss what is going on, what you're dealing with, what are your health issues, and based on that we design. And then there is pulse reading, nadi prediction that Ayurveda we do in Ayurveda. When we touch your pulse, it tells us the imbalances in your body, which system needs to be worked on, and so the pulse reading, the Prakriti prediction. What is Prakriti? As I said, it's a psychosomatic constituent of your body. So these five elements, water, earth, air, fire, ether, are there in each of our body. But right from the time you are conceived in your mother's womb, one or two, so very rarely three of these elements start dominating. For example, if fire and water is dominating or earth and water is dominating, that is going to be your prakriti or your psychosomatic constitution. Everything, when you're forming in your mother's womb, everything, how you look, how you react to situation, your mental, your physical, your structural, every organ, every part of your body is dominated with those elements. So you come out as a blueprint of that element. Let me give you an example. For example, if you are a fire, if you come out as a fire element person, in Ayurveda we call it Pitta. So it's defined into Vata Pitta and Kapha Pitta as fire. If you come out as a fire element dominating person, your traits are going to be, you're going to be a go-getter. You will need everything organized. You will, if say you do your laundry and it's just down, it will make you restless. You need it folded, you need it in particular drawers. You're going to be that person. Whereas if you are okay, let me give you more traits of fire. They are going to be short tempered. They're going to snap like this. Why? Because they are fire. You don't expect the volcanoes to stay calm when they are, if you say something, you will always get a reaction from a fire person. Whereas water and earth element, you might just say 10 things to them and they might decide not to react. But from a fire, you will always expect a reaction because they are fire. Of course, you don't expect them to be calm and composed, but they are the go-getters. You will see that if you give them a target that I want this done by tomorrow, it will be done by tomorrow. Whereas a fire, earth and water element, which is kapha, if you're dominant of water and earth element, you are calm and you are okay. There is a fire in the house. Where is the fire? It's in the garage. Oh, okay, I still have time, so I'll do it. Or I need this job done tomorrow by 1 p.m. Okay, you know what? It's okay if it's 6. Like by the end of the day, I'll give it to you. That's their attitude because they are very grounded. They are water and earth element, but then again, they are on the heavier side. Because it is water and earth element, they struggle with weight because, of course, water and earth element is heavier, right? When it comes to the air element, if you're an air element person, you're always going to be the skinny person who everybody envies because you can eat a large pizza and not put on weight. How does that sound? But now, that is the plus side. But what is the negative side of air element? Air is movement, right? It keeps, you leave a space and air is going to rush in and create movement. So this air element person cannot focus, cannot concentrate because mind is constantly moving. They will, if you ask them, if I have a pen on my desk and I'm consulting an air element person, they are moving it around. They're putting it here, or they're fidgeting, or they are doing, because they are movement, they cannot stay still. And so is their mind. For them to get anxious about things, for them to get worried, for them to panic is very normal because their mind is moving constantly. So they cannot calm. So for such people, grounding energy, meditation, and yoga and meditation, oils, massages are very grounding for them. That grounds them. So every individual is different. If you are a fire person and if you feel your spouse is a fire, but you both will be very different as individuals. So it's never going to be the same. So when you come in for a consultation, all these puzzle pieces are put together. What are you dealing with? What are your health issues? Your pulse tells me what are the imbalances in your body. Which of these elements has caused imbalance because of what you're eating? It's me to find out if is it your diet, is it your lifestyle, or is it you dealing with some mental issues. Anything can set these doshas off, the elements off. Then we design, after the consultation, we talk about what you can eat according to what your diet is. We discuss what you can eat, what I can eliminate, which is going to make you feel better. You might be having air imbalance, and in your diet you might be having a peanut butter sandwich every day in the morning, which is causing the air imbalance. So I eliminate that out of your. I say no peanut butter, instead maybe almond butter, maybe cashew butter. So that's what we do. I show you a roadmap, you walk on it, and your body comes back to balance, and you're healthy. So that's how Ayurveda works. It is not that you come and I give you a steroid and you're fine tomorrow in the morning. It's going to be work. You and me are going to work together. But I promise you, Ayurveda removes the cause from its root, so you won't see it coming back. You will experience healing for life. So it's not something that you are going to come, you're going to be fine tomorrow morning, and then you're going to be sick next week. It doesn't work that way. So it's basically finding the root cause, eliminating it, but it's a job for two person. It's a job for me and you working together. I give you my 50%, you give me your 50%. It's not going to be, I'm giving you a lifestyle and diet change and you're not following it. You have to follow, and it's magic, trust me. And then there is something called Panchakarma in Ayurveda, which I specialize in. It's a deep cleanse of your body to its cellular level, whereas we clean your body, and they are five different. Panchakarma means five, pancha means five, and karma means action. So five different therapies that is given. One will be given to you depending on what you're dealing with, how what issues or what physical issues you're dealing with, what mental issues you're dealing with, what strength you have at the moment to for me to detox you. So I decide which of these five detoxes you should take, but your body gets cleansed to a cellular level. So, believe in Ayurveda, read more about Ayurveda, experience Ayurveda, I would suggest. Unless you experience, you won't know how magical it is. You're healing your body by yourself with food or herbs given to you, which are as good as food. They have no side effects. They have no, if they don't do good, they will never do bad. But you're just healing yourself naturally without any side effects, without any consequences, and you are going to stick to that diet for life, which means you're not going to fall sick again, and that feeling is very magical. So yeah, that's Ayurveda. You can go on my website. It's ayushkam.com, ayushkam.com, and you can read more about Ayurveda. I have some blogs and information, and if you have any questions, I'm here.
You can also do a body mind constitution analysis.
Yeah.
We have time, facilitate.
Yeah,
Go to meditation.ca. You can open your phone.
you even can take the dosha quiz on my website or on the meditation.com, and then you will know your doshas, which means your prakriti, your psychosomatic constitution. What happens is, excuse me, if you know your constitution, if you know what is your body type, like I said, if you say you're a fire, and if you know what foods work well for you, what food you should avoid being a fire person, or what foods you should avoid being a air and water person, half your problem is solved. Because if you're eating according to your body, then you will not fall sick, because then your body won't get into that imbalanced state. So when you come to me, your body is already in an imbalanced state, which I'm trying to bring it back to balance. Some of the elements are off balance. But if you follow a certain roadmap and you know what is the food you can eat according to your body type, then half the war is won there. You will not have digestive issues, you will not have mental or psychological issues, and nothing will fall off balance if you maintain, if you just follow the diet.
If we can also open in your phone, and then they can solve the quiz at the same time.
Okay.
Basically, they can understand the question correctly.
What was that? So,
These are simple questions that you answer. So what happens? Like I said, you develop in your mother's womb in a certain way that you come out as a blueprint of that dosha. These questions, like whether your skin remains oily throughout the year in comparison to others, which means if you have a oily skin, you are more of on the water and earth side, element side, you're heavier. What happens with air when you are walking and it's very windy? Your skin dries up, right? That's air. So people with air dominance will have a very dry skin, constant moisturizing and constant, no matter how much moisturizing you will have. And people with water and earth element, even though they are on the heavier side, they struggle with weight, but they have the most beautiful hair and skin. They are radiant because it's water and earth element. It's bath pitta kapha. Kapha in Ayurveda is water and earth element. So kapha people are, kapha is a nurturing element. It nurtures you. So even during the phases of your life, when you're growing from a baby to a teenager, kapha, no matter what your prakriti is, but in general, kapha is more dominating. Now, when children are growing, you need that kapha element, water and earth element, because it's nurturing. It helps them grow, their bones, their tissues, their cells. So this is how. So kapha is nurturing. So you'll see these kapha people a little hair, but beautiful hair, beautiful skin, glowing, oily, smooth skin. Whereas Vata people, they can eat a large pizza by themselves and not put on weight. They are skinny, but they struggle with hair fall. They struggle with dry skin. So these questionnaire, you select, you choose, and then it finally gives you an outcome of what is what maximum. So it will say you are, say, 60% five pitta and 20% kapha and say 30% vata. So if you are a 60% pitta, then you're a fire person, you're a pitta person. So that's how this quiz is for. So if you take the quiz and if you find your
They might have some doubts in the question.
Yeah, sure. If you have any doubts when you take.
If we can go through one by one, and in case you have time, they can answer. So let's start from the beginning.
So when you're answering these questions, one thing you have to keep in mind, don't think about present. You have to think how things were all your life. Since you were a child. So you will not think Prakriti remains the same. Your body type or your body psychosomatic constitution remains the same since the time of birth till the day you die. Prakriti does not change. So if you were very chubby and cute growing up and suddenly become very skinny, that is not your prakriti changing. That's your vikriti. You have done something wrong which has thrown something off balance and you've lost a lot of weight. For example, when you suddenly diagnose that you're diabetic, you might lose 20 pounds at that point. So that is not your natural nature of your body changing. That's the imbalance that is happening. So prakriti, your body type does not change from. So whatever you determine your body type is today, that has been from the moment of your birth till the day you die. That does not change. So you keep in mind when you're answering these questions that we are not talking about today. Today you might be feeling very cold, your hands and feet might be cold, but no, what have you experienced all throughout your life? Today, because maybe it's winter, your skin is on the drier side, but that's not what we're going to choose as our answer. What has it always been? First two questions are about skin.
And if you repeat the question, then they all.
Are you considered attractive among your friends, which means are you a people person? Does everybody come to you for advice, or people love to be around you, or you love to be around people, or you are this person who prefers enjoying reading a book by yourself, or you have a handful of friends you like to spend time with? Either you're a people person or you're not. Now, this water and earth element is a very, very much people person. And you don't have to be one element. You can be fire, and you can have a small trait of, you can be like 40% fire and 20%, 30% say air. So then you are called fire and air. Like you'll be called Pitta Vata. Pitta being fire being dominant, but a little bit of dominance of the other. So you don't have to be like, oh, I'm skinny, so I can't have oily skin. No, you can be Vata, but you can have oily skin because you are multi dosha. Have you got well-built muscle? Means are you on the heavier side, medium, or skinny? And have you always been that way? Do you change your body posture frequently? Means like I said, are you this person, or are you like when you're sitting and not moving and you're discussing, you're looking into somebody's eyes? But because if you're a cup of person, water and earth, and if you're grounded, you will be looking, you'll be focused, you'll be talking. But if you are an air person, you'll probably be doing this and probably be doing this, and then something like this. It's movement. You will see this when, now that I'm talking to you about these traits, you look around yourself and you'll see so many people who are like, even if they are standing straight, they are, you know, they are typically, now I've practiced for so many years that when somebody walks into my office, I see them and I have a mental thing, okay, this person is, because they're very, very different, very, very. You'll see what people who are air, very, very air dominant, they speak at the rate of 200 miles per hour. You have to focus on to even figure out what they're saying, because they're fast at everything. They gulp their food down. You will have to run when they are walking because they are running that fast. So movement is what they are. So that's what they're asking you. That what is your? Do you sit still or do you move around a lot? Are you lazy? Do you like activity, morning walks, jogging, swimming, outdoor games? Now again, if you're a earth and water person, you like sleeping in, then getting out of bed. Getting out of bed is a big, big chore for you. But being a fire person or an air person, you would be quick. You would be more motivated to go to the gym or do some yoga or do some activity. Uh, Kapha person, water and earth element person in winter would love to be under the blanket and sleep till 10, preferable. So that's what you choose. If you are assigned any work, do you take some extra time to start it? Now, who will take extra time? Crash course, yeah, Kapha people. Whereas fire people will wake up 1 hour early if they have an assignment to finish. That they will be like, oh my god, I have to finish this today. Let me set an alarm for 1 hour early. And Kapha people will say, oh, it's okay, I'll finish it by the end of the day. No one's running, no, nothing is on fire. Do you get irritated easily? You know who is going to answer yes for that. When it comes to appetite also, air people, because it's movement, they have what in Ayurveda we call as a Visham Agni, digestion. They can get hungry at any time of the day. You will see them reaching out for pantry or food because they have extreme hunger at any time of the day. Whereas Kapha people, water and earth, because they are grounded and they are heavier, they have a less strong appetite, so they will. That is why they are on the heavier side, because their fire is not burning that strong. So they can skip a meal and they'll be fine. This was air and water. Now fire, fit the people. If 12 o'clock is lunch and they don't get their food at 12, they will be so hungry and angry together. They need their food when they need. They have very strong appetite and very strong hunger. When they are hungry, they need food. Do you feel hungry more frequently, and do you consume more food in comparison to others? You don't know how to answer. Do you tolerate heat easy? Now, you crash course, you can answer this question. If I am a fire person, will I like sun more or will I like cold weather more? Cold more, opposite attracts. If I am already fire, heat will bother me. If I'm out in the sun, I will get a headache if I'm not protected, if I'm not wearing a glasses or hat. Fire person does not tolerate sun very well because your body is already fire. What will comfort you? Opposite quality. So if you're an air is cooling. Water and earth is cooling. So kapha and vata people prefer warm. They love sunbathing, they love sun, but fire no, they will react to sun. If you are, do you take large quantities of food and drink comparison to other? If you're a fire out in the sun, you will need to consume a lot of water. That's how it is. So by the end of this questionnaire, it will give you a answer. So it says, do you get frightened easily in Vata? Like I said, Vata people are little anxious, worried on the worried side. So there is a question in my questionnaire. If you go on that, if you are in an adverse situation, you're driving peacefully, say somebody rear ends your car. What would your immediate reaction be? Would you be anxious and worried? If you are, you are a Vata. If you would come out of your car and start howling abuses, you're a pitta because you are angry. And if you handle the situation calmly, you're a kapha. It's as That's how your prakriti works. It's as simple as that. So that's the prakriti chart. I think it's very simple, Guruji. There's nothing that they won't understand. Is there any
Especially
question?
the mistake is being made then. Like generally we answer like what we are, but this is Prakriti, so intrinsic
Yeah.
nature.
So when you take the quiz, only thing have to keep in mind, we are not talking about your present situation. You might be a 50-year-old who's dealing with a lot of health issues, so you don't answer keeping that in mind. So because you have say a huge digestive issues, you might not be getting hungry or digesting. But how were you all your life? Was your appetite very good? Then you answer in terms of that, not in terms of the issues you're facing right now. Think about growing up, teenager, early years. Would you get hungry? Would you be very friendly? Some of us get grumpy in later years, and we don't want to meet friends. We want to be by ourselves. But how were you all your life? Did you love friends? Did you love people? So things in life change, but how things were when you were little or when you were growing up and at a good time when there was no stress and no physical issues, diseases, that's that's the time you can answer. Like if you keep that in mind, you can answer the questions better. Another dinacharya.
Are you seeking guidance and healing? Are you ready for personal transformation? Join us at the Soul Search Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair in Santa Monica on Saturday, Sunday, March 29th and 30th at the International Meditation Foundation Center. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Get readings, bodywork, and healings for your emotional and physical well-being. Meet psychics, channels, energy healers, and more. Shop for crystals, holistic self-care, and high-vibe products. Don't miss out on the free transformational talks and experiences. To register, visit soulsearch.io/Santa Monica Expo. See you there. The spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes.
I didn't know this information. And with the awareness what's happening in the world, it'll be a very depressing world. You know, that's what I'm hoping to be able to put the little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. 2/3 of the world population live in poverty.
Mm-hmm.
So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's, especially younger ones, progressive ones, working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological, and peace sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched.
Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on Soul Search Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and Soul Search TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the Soul Search Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday.
warm water till you go to bed. Now morning afternoon time is pitta from say 10 to 1 2 p.m. Is pitta, and then from 2 to 6 is bath air. And the same cycle, 6 to 10 is kapha again, water and earth, and then 10 to 2 is fire. Now I'll explain in more in detail. And then why wake up in Brahma Muhurta? Because from 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. in the morning is the time for of air element is more dominated. So when you wake up, have you ever tried waking up at say 2 a.m. in the night? If you suddenly, you can't go back to sleep right away because air has taken over and your mind is restless. So you will probably end up thinking of things you have not thought about in 10 years. Oh, my dad's sister did this to me, or my dad's friend. I wonder where my college friend is because now it's movement. Yeah. So if you wake up at 4 a.m., 5 a.m., that is the perfect time to wake up according to our 5 a.m. Billionaires Club. 5 a.m. because your brain is so productive at that time that you can really get things done in 5 a.m. The moment you cross 6, then your brain slows down because now kapha element has taken over, right? It's more heavier. So if you wake up at 4, you can get a lot of things done between 4 to 6. You can write a diary, you get more ideas, you will be so productive at that time. But cross 6 a.m. it slows down. Afternoon you can get more work done. And then why do you have to stop at 6 and sleep before 9 10 p.m.? You need to go to bed because like I said, from 6 to 10 is kapha time, water and earth element. It's on the heavier side, right? So it helps you wind down, calm your mind down and go to sleep. Have you ever noticed that you are so sleepy and tired, say 8 p.m. and 9 p.m., you are ready to sleep, it feels like, I'll just go to bed and I'll be, and you cross that 10 o'clock threshold, you're busy doing something, and suddenly you are wide awake. All the sleep is gone. You can probably watch 5 6 episodes of Netflix and you'll be fine. Because what happens, cross 10, fire takes over, pitta takes over. So now that you are feeling nice and calm and sleepy, suddenly fire took over. So now you are up and awake. You can get 10 more things done. But that's not a good thing because you should be in bed and asleep by 10 so that the fire can start cleansing. What will the fire do? Burn everything that you've eaten, all the toxins up and start cleansing, throwing it out of your body. If you don't sleep by 9 10 o'clock, then, and if you're up till 12 a.m. every night, then you're skipping that cleansing process in your body. So what happens long term when you skip that cleansing process in your body? Toxins are going to accumulate in your body and you're going to fall sick. Let me finish this and I'll let you ask the question. And then once from the pitta's cleansing process is over by 1 a.m., then all the toxins have been burned by pitta, digested. Pitta's job is to digest, right? Digested toxins. Who will do the removal? 1 a.m. later till 6 a.m. air takes over. What is air? Air is movement. Air is going to now flush all those toxins out. So when you wake up in the morning between 4 to 6, you will immediately feel like going to the restroom because now you're going to eliminate all that toxin that has been removed. So following your rhythm is so important because you skip these steps, your body is skipping the entire process. You watch 2 episodes of Netflix, you skip the cleansing process in your body. So now at 12 a.m. you're sleeping, but you skip that cleansing process. So what is your air now going to eliminate? Few toxins here and there. It's not digested. The pitta has not done its job. So how will bath do? So you're throwing your. So next morning, then you're going to wake up tired, groggy, feeling like it's the end of the world because you have messed up the rhythm of your body. So all you have to do is follow the rhythm. In the afternoon, between 2 to 5 6 p.m. is the air element time where your mind is active. But then you feel restless sometimes, have a cup of warm herbal tea, any herbal tea, cinnamon, tulsi, ginger, and you feel so much more calm. And in that bath period, like we use like an evening cup of coffee. In that period, if you have a coffee, you're going to throw your bath off because it's caffeine. It's going to give you a more kick. Bath is already moving. and you're going to create more movement. So you're going to start feeling restless. So when you come home at say 5-6 p.m., you had that coffee and now you have activated your bath. So now you're going to get restless, hungry. You're going to reach out for unhealthy snack, chips, a bag of chips here and there. You look in your car, what do I have? Because bath is now imbalanced. You're going to get super hungry for no reason. And at that time when you're hungry, you're going to reach out for unhealthy snack. So if you skip that cup of coffee in the evening, you'll be more not aggravating your bath, and you can pull yourself to that. Have a cup of warm herbal tea, have a nice healthy snack, maybe a fruit here and there, some healthy nuts, and then you can come home, have an early dinner, and keep everything in balance. So you see how it is. Our body will start winding down post 6 p.m. We cannot. You can read a nice book. You can listen to good music. Avoid watching CNN, Fox stuff, because you don't want your that body, your water and earth element, which is trying to put you to sleep, trying to calm your mind down. Now you're reading a murder mystery, or you're watching a Netflix series, and there you go. You want to maintain, you want to let your body run with that rhythm. Calm yourself down by 9:30, go to bed. Let your body do the cleansing work for 3 hours, 10 to 12. With the fires burning all the toxins, and then your air is eliminating it. You wake up in the morning, you easily go to the restroom, and you feel so much more refreshed and good, and throughout the day you're feeling good. You break this cycle and then you feel miserable. Then you wake up and first thing you need is a cup of coffee because you watched 2 series. And see, it doesn't count that if you say I'm going to sleep at 12 and I'll wake up at 10. So I'm going to complete my 8 hours of sleep. That's not going to count as a healthy lifestyle, healthy sleep. So research has proven that there was a research done on PCOS patients, that women who slept at 9, 10 and woke up at 6 a.m. and same another group of women who slept late, 12, 1 and woke up at 10, 11 a.m. were found to be having more symptoms than the women who slept on time. Good 7 hours, perfect time sleep with all issues. Balancing your body is what is important. You balance your body and you will see that these little things, dinacharya that Ayurveda says regular oil massages. If you're not getting good night's sleep, just take some olive oil or take some sesame oil, or if nothing, ghee, rub it under your feet and you see you'll have a good night's sleep that night. Small things affect you so much that you will. Ratha Tailam Hrutam Madhu. Oil balances air, Vata dosh, with ghee balances pitta, fire, and honey balances kapha. Now, when you have a cough and cold, what do you reach out for? A honey drop, right? Because honey balances the cough. Cough is not the only cough, but water and earth element, any problem. So when you have asthma or when you have a bad cough and cold, whatever herbs I will give you, I will always ask you to mix it in honey and just eat it or lick it like a chyawanprash. Because honey cuts down, scrapes the cough, water and earth element out. So I always, in my every talk, every retreat, I always say, the spices you have in your kitchen, if you use them right, you'll never be sick, you'll never have a problem. If you use the spices right in the particular way. Now turmeric has become a big thing. Everybody's popping turmeric pills. I see health food stores selling turmeric ginger shots. Don't waste your money. Turmeric does not assimilate, does not get absorbed into your body like that. Curcumin, you're wasting. Like, I have patients who come and put their supplement bottles on my table and they're having lion's mane mushroom, turmeric, they're having ginger shots, they have 10 different kinds of mushroom. See, if a mushroom drink is good, and trust me, marketing works magic. They will sell you anything. They will sell you probably any leaf saying that it's a miracle drug. But you have to know, does it work for you? So if you want to experiment with something like, say, a mushroom coffee or anything, you have to first, anything blend with coffee is never a good idea. If you are going to incorporate something in your diet, This is my advice to you. Like, remember when we were babies or when we had babies, we always gave them one thing at a time. We gave them some blueberries for 3 days, and we kept an eye on them. That do they throw up? Do they have loose motions? Do the same for yourself. If you're going to try anything new, be it a mushroom coffee or be it a healthy tea shot or be it a ginger cumin shot, whatever, have that particular thing. Have your normal regular diet and have that one new thing in your diet and watch yourself. Observe mental, physical health. Are you experiencing any difference in your mind, the way you think? Is it making you anxious, or are you not sleeping well, or are you feeling great? It can swing either ways. But watch yourself for 3 days a week with the same mushroom, any coffee, anything, and watch yourself. If it works magic, if you think there's a slight difference, positively continue. If you think it's affecting you negatively, stop. And if you think it's doing nothing to you, don't waste your money. It's simple as that. So most of these things that is being marketed today, like ashwagandha, for example. Ashwagandha is a very good example. Oh, he left, Steven, right? He was taking ashwagandha. Ashwagandha is a very, very heating herb. So it is very pitta aggravating. It's fire. So every herb, when we study in Ayurveda, we study its qualities. Like, is it cooling? How does it affect your body? We study the potency of the herb as it on its own, how it affects your body, and what will its taste and potency be after it's being digested. That's how we study every herb in Ayurveda when we do Ayurveda. So ashwagandha is a very heating herb. So you can't just, I have these teenagers, moms get them, moms are my old patient, they get them, can you see my son, he's not, they come and I ask them, what are you eating in a day? I work out, I go to the gym, this, and what do you have? And then after I come back from my gym, I have my protein shake with 2 scoops of ashwagandha. What is happening? Now he's going for a workout in the evening, which is not recommended because evening is you wind down, your body movement stays in movement. Why do you work out in the morning? Because it's comfort time. You need to activate your body because it's lazy. In the evening, you're winding down. So working out in the evening, he's working out in the morning. Evening, he's coming back, having a shot of 2 scoops of ashwagandha with his protein shake, and he's with the Prakriti. Now his fire is going boom, it's like a volcano. What is it going to do? He's not sleeping at night because he's activating his fire at the comfort time so much so that insomnia. So only thing I had to do is eliminate his ashwagandha, give him some calming herbs, and he was good to go. So do not abuse these herbs. Do not take them. Go see a go for a consultation at an Ayurvedic doctor and see. Now, when you go to an Ayurvedic practitioner, make sure if their credentials, if they are a doctor or a practitioner, or I've taught in a university, so we give Ayurvedic practitioner certificates. So you have to know what credentials they have, and then let them recommend what your body type is and what herbs will work for you. It's not that if you're a fire, you cannot take ashwagandha. But if I was to give you ashwagandha, it is an adaptogenic. It's a great herb. But I will balance it with cooling herbs. You are a fire, I will give you ashwagandha. I will balance it with something cooling which does not affect you that way. So know your herbs, do a research before, know your body. Main important thing, I will end the session by saying that know your body, know what is right for you, know what works for you, and trust me, you will not have a sick day in your life. Thank you.
We have some more questions.
So this last herb that I can never say the name, it's so difficult, but I know which one you're talking about. Can you say the name again?
Ashwagandha?
Yeah, exactly. So I found out, like you're just saying, and I have to listen to our body and see what we can do. So I like this was like 2 weeks ago. Someone told me, oh, it's good for the knee. So okay, so I had a tea before going to bed, and I sleep. The next day, I had it again, and I woke up in the middle of the night to vomit. I was like so much nauseous, and I knew it was because of that. I was like, what did I do wrong? It was right before I ate
Yeah.
something.
So then when you try
Now I know
something,
I can't.
yeah. So when you do something like I said, like a baby, you watch yourself for 3 days if it's working for you, and if it's working great. If side effects stop, and if it's not doing anything, don't waste your money. It's
I
simple.
realized that I should do it once a week. That my body will take better and get the benefit that will be.
And ashwagandha is not something I prefer you taking ashwagandha early in the morning.
In the morning, you see.
With milk. Ashwagandha is always given with milk because ashwagandha is eating milk is cooling, so it negates the effect. If at all you want to take.
Okay, I'll try that.
Yeah.
Milk also not almond milk or.
Yeah. Conventional milk. Try regular milk than any substitute milk because you don't know unless you're making almond milk at home, you don't know what they're adding to it.
Yeah.
So stick to another thing in Ayurveda is she's pointing out to me, but it's satmyata. That is a very big concept. Eat what you grew up eating because as a baby, as a child, if you grew up eating rice, then rice is what your gut bacteria. Our gut is lined with billions of bacteria and they recognize certain foods that you grew up eating. If you eat those foods, they will be so happy and you will never have a digestive issue. The moment you decide tomorrow I'm going to do paleo and next week I'm going to do keto and then after that I'm going to go vegan, your gut bacteria starts dying, you destroy them, and once a billion, they are billions, even if a million of gut bacteria dies, they take 6 to 7 years to regenerate, and that's when you destroy your digestive system. So you are okay eating carbs and becoming a little fat. If you're eating rice and suddenly you go on a diet, don't forget rice. 2 spoons of rice because that's what your gut bacteria needs and will recognizes and loves. I say it's a joke that I have with patients that if you grew up eating Pop-Tarts, then that's best for you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Are you seeking guidance and healing? Are you ready for personal transformation? Join us at the Soul Search Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair in Santa Monica on Saturday, Sunday, March 29th and 30th at the International Meditation Foundation Center. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Get readings, bodywork, and healings for your emotional and physical well-being. Meet psychics, channels, energy healers, and more. Shop for crystals, holistic self-care, and high-vibe products. Don't miss out on the free transformational talks and experiences. To register, visit soulsearch.io/Santa Monica Expo. See you there. The spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening, and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes.
I didn't know this information. And with the awareness of what's happening in the world, it'll be a very depressing world. You know, that's what I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. 2/3 of the world population live in poverty.
Mm-hmm.
So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's, especially younger ones, progressive ones, working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological, and peace sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched.
Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on Soul Search Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and Soul Search TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the Soul Search Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Are you seeking guidance and healing? Are you ready for personal transformation? Join us at the Soul Search Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair in Santa Monica on Saturday, Sunday, March 29th and 30th at the International Meditation Foundation Center. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Get readings, bodywork, and healings for your emotional and physical well-being. Meet psychics, channels, energy healers, and more. Shop for crystals, holistic self-care, and high-vibe products. Don't miss out on the free transformational talks and experiences. To register, visit soulsearch.io/Santa Monica Expo. See you there. The spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes.
I didn't know this information. And with the awareness of what's happening in the world, it'll be a very depressing world. You know, that's what I'm hoping to be able to put the little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. 2/3 of the world population live in poverty.
Mm-hmm.
So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's, especially younger ones, progressive ones, working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological, and peace sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come?
Can see us and hear us.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Soul Search Santa Monica Enlightenment Expo. I'm Tangela, the founder of Soul Search, and welcome. Thank you for joining us live here in person and also on the live stream. We're delighted that all of you can join us for really transformational weekend here. And I'm delighted to introduce our next speaker, Soul Dr. Julie Angie. Julie Angie was certified as a soul doctor by Saint Sri Kaleshwar, who raised the dead, performed healing miracles, and enlightened souls. He directly trained her how to heal on the highest level, the soul level, using the divine channels of the masters that have been held private until this appointed time now. He entrusted Julie Angie with the divine ancient body of knowledge the world has been waiting for, and told her she has the power to heal anything, which led her to start seeing divine souls and divine mother and Jesus with her eyes open. And he asked her to share it all. Julie Angie is the founder and CEO of Shirdi Sai Baba Global Services, headquartered in LA, which aims to serve, teach, soul heal, and enlighten people through the channels the highest masters practice, based on the books Jesus wrote. These teachings show how normal souls can become divine. Her religion is truth, right action, peace, and love, and the unity of all beings. She works to inspire all to live from their souls and do wonders equal and greater than a Shirdi Sai Baba or Jesus, and create a living lineage of even greater masters. So thank you so much for joining us today. We're looking forward to that.
Welcome. This is what we call by divine appointment only. When you find yourself in a place like this, it means you're ready to hear the message. I'm just a messenger. This is not about me, but what is important is the knowledge that I carry. This is immortal knowledge that I have been entrusted with, and this is knowledge from the actual books that Jesus Christ himself wrote. They've been held in India the last 2,000 years. And it's quite an amazing story that I'm going to share with you today. This has been a journey. It still continues. And it started long before me, and it will continue long after. There is a family of enlightened masters, and we're all part of one universal soul family. You don't have a soul. You have a body. You are a soul. We came from the one soul, and it divided. At the beginning of this creation, the ancient knowledge was bestowed. It's just like a game. You pull out the board, you read the instructions, how do you play it? That information was given at the beginning of this creation. And if you try to play a game without that instructions, good luck. You try to figure it out yourself. A guru is someone that helps give you those instructions of how to win the game of life, how to play it, how to enjoy this illusion, how to enjoy life, how to find happiness in your heart, how to do anything, how to heal anything. Anything is possible. All of creation is in you. And to every problem, there is a solution. And to every disease, a cure. For every heartbreak, a healing, and for every soul, a purpose. The right knowledge is needed. Immortal knowledge as ancient as the stars. The same knowledge the great masters knew. And when you know this, then you know the greatness that is in you. And when you know the greatness in you, together, we change this world. It starts with changing ourselves, being the change. So this was a truth that was expressed to me by Sri Kalishwar. He came here to Los Angeles about 20 years ago, similar to a talk like this. And he showed some photos of India and he shared some knowledge. And I thought, that's interesting. I'd like to know more. Little did I know, within a short period of time, I would literally be giving up everything I knew. Sell my house, leave my job, leave my life as I knew it in Los Angeles and move to India to live there for 5 years. I studied in a Seoul University. I studied with Sri Kalishwar in a Seoul University in South India when he was alive. He left his body about 13 years ago, and before he did, he transferred an unbelievable body of knowledge that needs to go to the world. He said, this is the knowledge the world has been waiting for. It's immortal knowledge that outlines the instructions for how to know who are you? What is the greatness hidden in you? What is the soul? Who are you? Why did you come here? What's your life purpose? And where do you go after this? This is what we're all here to learn. So, at the beginning of this creation, this knowledge was written down in ancient palm leaf books. About every 2,000 years, an enlightened master reincarnates on the planet. And they come back and they inherit that knowledge. And that knowledge is rewritten in books because you can imagine the paper dissolves and disintegrates and gets lost. And there was no digital age 2,000 years ago, let alone at the beginning of this time. And so the avatars come in at the turn of time. And so when they came in, the last one was Jesus to rewrite these books 2,000 years ago. It was knowledge that even came before him, but it was knowledge he knew and knowledge he practiced, and he rewrote these palm leaf books. And he wanted people to know the truth. But what did he do? How could he heal anything? He said, anybody can learn this. Everyone is equal, and anyone can do this. It is simple, and it doesn't take 20 years to learn it. That's how long I've been practicing, but the truth is, I've seen healing miracles happen spontaneously. Even in talks like this, you just never know when your heart is open. See, God's secrets work through our heart. God, divinity, cosmic energy, these are names for the same energy of the universal soul that is pure light and pure love and pure energy that's hidden in every soul in this creation. The problem we have is that our soul is covered by unbelievable darkness and negative illusions. We got hurt. We hurt other people. And that hurt stays in us. And we don't forgive each other. When we hold and we think about that person who pissed us off, or we get angry at something that we don't like, or we're suffering because things didn't go our way. How do we have peace in our lives? We want peace on the planet, but we're not even peaceful at home. We're praying for world peace, and then we're fighting with our friends or our families, and we're not happy. We can't sleep at night. We're up, you lay in bed, you toss and turn, and some people can just lay down and drop and fall asleep quickly, completely sober, not pass out, but go out. There's a difference. You know what I'm saying? And the idea is, how do you learn to live from your soul? The mind is what's covering, like a blanket, or for some even thicker than that, veiling the truth of our soul. Can't see, can't feel. Some people are so heartbroken, after a few heartbreaks, the soul is what we say in India, chapati, or in the West, tortilla. Meaning it's completely flat. The soul is, how do you resurrect and live and heal from all the pain and suffering? Because when we hurt others, and somebody starts to think negatively on you, that negativity affects you, whether you know it or not, whether you feel it. Some people are very intuitive and sensitive to that energy. So whether you're consciously aware that you pissed someone off, maybe you had a tone in your voice, or you did something or said something, and someone felt something. But if they're like, whether they're acknowledging it verbally or not, the negativity in their own minds is playing on your soul. How do you heal that? If you're not even aware of that, how the heck can you handle that? Well, there are tools. And this is the ancient knowledge that the masters have been passing down. And it's not just about you hurt someone, maybe you got hurt by someone. I'll ask this, please raise your hand if you have never experienced heartbreak. Please, anyone? Raise your hand. Have you? Really? Anybody never experienced heartbreak, ever? So that means everybody knows what that means. Everybody's experienced it. How do you resurrect from a heartbreak? Somebody said something to you that just cut you like a knife in your heart, or did something that betrayed your trust, or lied to you. Whatever that is, there are ways to heal and come back from that. It's like a broken bone. When it breaks, you can learn to heal it so you grow stronger as a soul. And when you heal from that, you're made happy by that. And if you're not happy, and you don't have happiness in your heart, it means you're still stuck in some heartbreak. In fact, the truth is, guys, 99% of the whole planet is stuck in heartbreak. Some form of it. It means only 1% are truly free from that. You need the tools. We all need the tools. We need those instructions. We need to know, okay, all right, how do we come out from that in a beautiful way? I've been working as a soul doctor for almost 20 years. I've met a lot of people. I meet people who are like, just do it for me. I mean, sure, I can basically on a karmic level suck the negativity for them. But I'm impassioned to train people how to do this themselves. I don't want to make people dependent upon me. I don't want you to need you don't need anything outside yourself. But right now, everyone needs the knowledge of how to be empowered yourself with the tools so that, one, you know how to decharge, or what I like to say is recycle the negativity. It's not you're taking a ball of negativity and giving it to someone else or tossing it in the creation, the nature retreat. Don't do that. The idea is you learn how to recycle negative thinking, toxic thoughts. On my ride here this morning, I just turned on the radio. I generally don't listen to public radio. I'm very careful of what I put in my senses. But it was a more positive radio station. But in the moment I flipped it on this morning, the DJ was talking about, am I the only one with toxic thoughts? I know I'm not. But let's listen to some music. I thought that's a great distraction. And with social media, it's great. And to listen to beautiful music is actually healing. That's nice. And it's temporary. But the real healing is not popping a pill. We know this. The real healing is soul healing. What is that? The truth is, whether you have an addiction, whether you're stuck in some heartbreak, whatever it may be, the inner secrecies of this immortal knowledge is to learn how to meditate and to bring down the monkey mind. If you've ever seen a monkey, I lived in India a long time, they are wild. We learn not to leave our doors open. You walk away for a few minutes. In a few minutes, they will literally destroy your room. They'll pull out, rip out the pillows and the feathers and the food, and it's everywhere. That's like the mind. The real devil is the monkey mind. How do you learn how to control that? The highest enlightened masters know how. So Sri Kaleshwar inherited these palm leaves of Jesus that Shiva also wrote. They were just rewritten, and Shirdi Sai Baba came to enlighten him when he was 14 years of age. True story. At the age of 14, can you imagine this? He was studying for a math exam, and he went to this abandoned temple, and there was this beggar, and he gave him some change. Next day, he came back to study. Same beggar, begging for, rupees. Gave him some change. The next time he came back, he said, I don't have anything. And the homeless beggar said, yes, you do. You have 50 rupees in your pocket. He checked his pocket. He said, how did you know? I forgot I had that in my pocket. He said, my name is Shirdi Sai Baba. I know everything about you. So this is Shirdi Sai Baba, here to the far left. And he had left his body almost 85 years prior. And he had appeared to him in what's called darshan. Darshan is sight, spiritual sight. And so he was seeing him in a physical body, but he didn't know who he was, and he had passed on. Long story short, he woke him up. He removed the veils or the layers that were covering and blocking his soul spot. This area in between your eyebrows is known as your third eye, your soul chakra, your soul spot. And when we hurt others, when we get hurt by others, we can't see spiritually. And so we have to do things that remove those negative layers. And so this is the ancient technology of literally, it's a science, it's a spiritual science written down. How to live, how to move in alignment with the elements. It starts with the power of what's hidden in you. Everybody raise your right hand. Now put your thumb up. That's your earth finger. Maybe you were a baby. Suck it away. That is the most powerful of all your fingers. This is linked to the element of earth. The next one, you point your finger at someone. You know how people say, don't do that, don't point, because there's a fire in there. The energy of the fire is hidden in your fire finger, your pointer finger. And then give everybody the birdie. It's the sky element. It's a joke when we say birdie, but it lives in the sky. The middle finger is linked to the sky element, which is linked to all elements. And the water finger is your ring finger. And the air element is linked to your pinky finger. And in the East, another way of saying it is, you may have heard this mantra, na, ma, shi, va, ya. Earth, fire, sky, water, air. Those are the 5 elements hidden in you. They're hidden in all of us. But how to awaken the 5 elements in you, how to attach your soul to the creation. It's important that we all learn this creation and master it A to Z. It starts with purifying and removing those layers yourself. The first thing I love to share with people is the meditation of the 5 elements. And it's not just saying na 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 hey hey hey. Goodbye to the mind. You never really want to say goodbye. You want to learn how to train it. It's not about kicking people away when they're trying to teach you a lesson, or teach you something or share something. It's learning how to work in harmony with it. So the first step is reconnecting with your soul. It's literally right here. It's part of the reason why babies are sucking on the energy and reconnecting. So there's a meditation you can reconnect to the power of the earth by putting your finger in the ground and saying and reciting a meditation. In fact, would you guys like to hear the meditation? All right. Well, here's what I'll do. Before you ever meditate, I like to train people what I learned, which was you want to start with what's called the Guru Mantra. The highest guru is within you. And any true master does not lead you to themselves to worship them, okay? I truly believe this. A true master leads you to have your own direct experience of the divine. The Guru Mantra is about reconnecting your soul. Yes, you connect to your teachers, the lineage of gurus, but it's all the way to God. It's connecting you to the one. So that's the first mantra. The second one is about removing obstacles, and the third one is reconnecting to the divine feminine, the divine mother. But which one part, I have to say, we've kind of forgotten, and it's important to reconnect our souls. And I'll sing a couple more, and then I'll play the earth mantra. And for those who want to know more, see me after. Or we should do a 5 elements class. I'd like to offer it again. It's really incredible. Though I feel like I've taught it enough times. I'd like the next generation of people I've been working with to really come out and share. So here we go. As we begin, or move on, I'm going to invite everybody, even those online, close your 2 eyes. When you meditate, when you close your 2 eyes, automatically your 3rd eye awakens.
Om Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Parabrahman, Tasmai Sri Guruve Namaha.
That was the Guru Mantra. Here's the next one to remove the obstacles.
Om Suklam Bharadaram Vishnu, Sishivranam Chaturbhujam, Prasannavanam Dhyaye, Sarvavigno Prashante.
Divine Mother.
Om Bhuvassuvaha, Tassaviturvarenyam, Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi, Dhiyo Yo Nah Prachodayat.
Om Sai Sri Sai Jai Jai Sai. Ishwara Parishwara Parameshwara Parameshwara. Here's the first outer earth.
Om Ain Klim Saum Sarana Bhava, Senhori Bhava, Tripura Bhava, Tigayori Bhava, Varipura Bhava, Bhavanoli Bhava, Varipura Bhava, Bhavanoli Bhava. Om Adityu Gurula, Om Guru Guru, Parama Guru, Om Kumara, Pranakalam, Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.
Already, the energy in the room has settled a little bit deeper. That's the peace of your soul, you reconnecting with your heart that's linked with your soul. You're ready to invite you to open your eyes, or you can keep them closed. Do this meditation every day for 41 days. Automatically, it's about reconnecting with the truth of your soul. The greatest mission on this planet is for all of us to know the truth of our soul. In order to do that, we've got to remove those veils. We've got to remove the layers of illusion and negativity. And as you close your eyes and meditate, bring your awareness. I invite you to do this. Even if you just sit in silence for 30 minutes a day, connect here. Bring your energy, your awareness to your soul spot, that place in between your eyebrows. And just find time every day to feed your soul. The problem is we've been feeding our minds more than our souls. We've been engaging with things that have been the greatest distraction from remembering who we are and why we're here. And the more time you spend in silence on a daily basis, the greater you're going to grow your soul and your consciousness. So the more you talk, the more you lose your energy, unless it's talking divine things. The idea is to be in silence more, bring down the mind, and as you do, automatically your soul increases. So if you want to learn how to hear the voice of your soul, you have to train your mind. It takes work. This is not a pill, blue or red, or any color you can take that will do this. It's a day by day feeding, like you feed your body. You have to learn how to feed the right vibrations to your soul. When you start to do that, then you can start to hear the voice of your soul. Everyone has one. Everything in creation that has a soul doesn't necessarily have the boon that humans have, which is consciousness. That's a great boon that we all have. The problem is the negativity layers have been so thick that our consciousness also, not just our mind, has been covering our soul. Our mind's been covering our heart, covering our consciousness. Things that we do, bad habits we have. And so whether there's a bad habit or an addiction, if you feed your soul the right vibrations, automatically you'll start to take the right action. See, on the planet, the world needs love. We want love. But we're missing a few things. If you want true divine love in your life, the first step is being truthful. If you're not an honest person, you'll never know love. Never. You cannot know love if you don't know truth. It starts by knowing the truth of who you are and speaking the truth. 90% of success of all relationships is being 100% honest all the time. But hurting people's hearts is not honest. It's learning how to be truthful with the love. So the first step is truth. Second step, if you're an honest soul, if you tell the truth, if you really don't omit, don't hide, don't lie, don't deny, and you're really honest, automatically your soul is going to lead you to take the right actions. You'll make the right decisions. And when you make the right decisions, you'll be on the right path. And naturally, when you're taking the right path and you're being honest, guess what's going to happen? Peace will prevail in your life. So if you're not at peace in your own life, time to take an inventory check of how honest have you been? And how honest more can you be? Not hurting people with your truth, but being loving while being honest. And then listening to your intuition, listening to that inner voice that we all have, the voice of our soul that does let us know what is the right action to take. And then we follow. You all are living proof that you can do this because you're here. Your soul led you here. And so for those who listen to this later, it means that they wanted to learn it at a later time. Great. It's never too late. Never too late. And then once you have peace in your heart, you're truly at peace, and you're in the flow, you're living your life purpose, automatically that's when the real, divine, true love will prevail in your life. Like nothing you could have ever imagined. When I started these channels and I had moved to India, it was January of 2008. I'd been doing the work for a few years before I moved. I decided to give it all up and go. I took a deep dive. I trusted. I wanted to see with my physical eyes open the divine. I wanted to see what's beyond this physical world. And I had heard of people having experiences of Mother Mary, and I thought, I'm going to see her. I want to see the divine. I want to see Jesus. I want to see Shiva. I want to see these souls. In the beginning, I didn't know what that really meant. I just knew I wanted to have an experience of angels. And I flew to India. Within a matter of days of my arrival, I got an email from a family member that said, my mother, who had breast cancer and had already 2 surgeries that were failed and chemotherapy and radiation, the doctor sent her home to die and said, there's nothing more that medical science can do to help you. If you have another chemotherapy treatment, you will die. And so I was in India torn. I thought, I just got here and my mother's dying. Now, like a good kid, I should fly home, right? The mind said, that's your duty. You should go say goodbye. But on a soul level, I knew. I was like, I feel like I should stay. And I was torn. Never had that, you're trying to make a decision. You're like, I see the benefit of this. I see the benefit of that. But which one do I choose? When we choose with our minds, we're not going to be made happy. We're like, no, round one. But when we make the decision with our soul, we're like, yes. Now, it wasn't exactly a yes right away, but I decided I was going to stay in India. And then what ended up happening was I was in a healing prayer circle, and I just shared how my mom had cancer, and I wanted people to help pray for her. And a stranger came up to me and said, I'm going to sponsor a distance healing for your mother. This is like 20 years ago. It was $1,008 for a distance healing. I didn't even know what that meant. I was like, why did you sponsor something like that for my mother? Okay, love you. And so Sri Kaleshwar did a distance healing with a group of us. Many people were signing up. My mother was 100% healed of her breast cancer miraculously. It's the best 1 hour. It blew my mind. How is that possible? But when you heal the soul, the body diseases disappear. And though I'm a soul doctor, and I have seen incurable diseases disappear. I've seen cancers disappear, implementing these channels through these hands. These are just some of the amazing miracles, but it's not just about something so fantastic as cancer disappearing. It can be as simple as people, I had a couple come in, they couldn't get pregnant. They tried all the infertility, treatments possible, but, without sperm, it takes the sperm to create an egg. And a divine miracle happened where this woman conceived 2 children, miraculously. How? But on a soul level, she was able to do it. How can you do this kind of stuff? How can the impossible be made possible? Anything's possible. All creation is in you. How can you do this? This is what's so exciting. It's like we're different candles, but the light of our soul is the same. It's the same flame. Just remove those layers and do the work. There are different sounds in creation. When you tune into these radio frequencies on a soul level, you pull in different divine energy to gain different abilities, to do different things. Anyone can learn how to self-heal. It starts with the power of the 5 elements. So if you really want to hear the voice of your soul, it starts with sitting in silence and feeding it the right vibrations every single day. So a few times a week I'll teach knowledge. I teach every Thursday. Everyone's invited out. It's called Guru Day. The idea is to connect to your inner guru, the divine within you, and then to share that with others. But we also meditate. That's the most important, is to silence this, to hear the voice of your soul. So that's every Thursday, and on Sundays we do soul service. It's a service because it's for people wanting to heal themselves, wanting to be healed by others, or people who are wanting to train how to heal. And sharing the ancient palm leaf books. So the original palm leaf books that we have at our table of copies, we don't have the originals. God only knows where the original books, where they are now. But with this digital age, what's so beautiful is we have the information, and that's all you need. Take the information, take it home, and start to practice. You start to practice, you'll get the results. Somebody came in this morning and said, I don't have any money, but I really need help. I was labeled schizophrenic, and I just, I'm just anxious all the time, and my mind's just going all the time, and I don't have peace. How many people don't have peace on this planet? How many people have ever experienced anxiety? His is just extreme and got labeled. And again, popping a pill is not the real healing, because you become dependent upon that. How do you get free? I prescribe meditations instead of medication. How can you free yourself with this? So they sat down in a chair, and I just gave a blessing to transfer some energy on a soul level. Mind, it's like watching, sometimes it's like this, or sometimes it's like this, or sometimes it's a lot faster. No different than yesterday, I'm a little sun-kissed in the face because we were sitting outside, and as we were beginning, there were some homeless people fighting and yelling and each other, and everybody was staring like, oh God, some crazies out there. People judging each other, people yelling at each other. You ever see this? With the power of the 5 elements, how do you calm a fight? How do you stop a fight? With a meditation. It's that simple. You can do that. I've done it in large crowds. It works. It's super amazing. So I just watched, and after a couple minutes, I was like, okay, I should probably do something about this. Because people are oohing and ahhing, judging, and this is what happens. It draws a crowd. People are like, ooh. But yeah, you can help. We can all help one another pull that piece. And so I just, walked over and I just said hi with a smile and love. Love is the greatest weapon we all have. No judgment. Just, hey, how you doing, brother? Instantly cut the negativity. Just the love alone was the first step, and anybody can do that. And then I just quickly asked, hey, I wanted to give him a gift. I asked, I have a gift. I'd like to give you some energy. Would you like it? You don't force it on anyone. You can't do that. It doesn't work that way, because the heart has to be open. The mechanism of true soul healing is the heart has to be open. He said, yeah, I love that. And then he started giggling. Same thing happened this morning with, 2 security officers. We were just laughing. I thought, oh my gosh, the world needs laughter and love and light, joy again. We need happiness in everybody's hearts. And it gets so darn serious because we're in our monkey minds. We're trying to prove ourselves right and make others wrong, or we're judging, not loving. Anytime you're in judgment, it's not love. Not love. So the next time you catch yourself judging, measuring up, stop it. Stop your mind. Try to exercise your soul muscle more. Here's the problem. The mind is a talker. Okay? Yep. All day long. Thoughts. The same thoughts. We have most of the same thoughts every day. Unless you do something you've never done that interrupts that, which is what this work does. This is training on how to literally cease your mind. Hear the voice of your soul to learn how to be guided by that. And so these mantras are really helpful. And so it's dropping in, tuning in, living from your soul instead of your mind. If you are not happy in your life, chances are your mind's probably a little too active, maybe a little overthinking. That's one of the most common blocks in all of creation. Overthinking, thinking. Sit in silence. I have a challenge for Tony Robbins. He's a great, amazing soul. I love him. But he said, no meditation path has ever, ever worked for him. I was like, never tried this path, because what I teach are the mantras that literally will bring your mind down. Like, you ever see a dog sit? And the dog's like, okay. Can you imagine doing that for your own self? But you don't have to, it's not a sit. The soul is gentle. It just speaks very softly and quietly. And then the soul will make suggestions. The mind is a monkey, and it can be dominating. And so when the soul gently invites us And the mind's like, no, I want it like this. Soul's like, okay. This is much like the enlightened masters. They're very patient with our monkey-minded blocks. And we just let the time pass until one day we get tired. It's like, you ever see a kid, maybe it was us, jump, and then eventually we exercise, we get tired. That's what happens with the mind. The idea is to train it to come down. But the problem is when you give voice to your mind too much and you listen to your mind and not your soul, the mind grows. Every time you listen to your mind, it gets bigger and you follow your mind instead of your heart or your soul. And the idea is to learn the difference between what is your mind and what is your soul. There are other layers, but this is the basic. And so when you can interrupt those thoughts and you start to meditate and feed your soul to grow in the silence, get out in nature. We're in our chicken coops too much indoors, and the idea is to reconnect with creation. Sit under a tree and meditate. Learn how to hold the energy. That's one level. Charging energy is one step. Another step is learning how to decharge. We've all sucked negativity, we've thought negativity, we've felt negativity, we've done negative things. But the idea is to take that negativity or things that have happened and recycle it and turn it positive. You can do this. And so it's called decharging. You're not, again, throwing it away, you're recycling it. And so these are different ways to meditate. Decharge and charge are the first two steps. And then once you do those, you can learn how to heal yourself. Even spontaneous healings happen while people are charging and decharging. Even with the first Outer Earth, I've heard of people, there are some people, one who was just here yesterday. Within a week, she had a skin disease and it disappeared within a week. And then she stopped meditating. I was like, no. The idea is to do the process for 41 days, be patient, finish it, and go next step. And don't quit, because the mind's like, oh, got my results. I don't need to keep going anymore. Don't stop. Keep go. Keep grow. And watch your soul bloom to live a happy life. Where there's happiness in your heart. Every day that you wake up, grateful to be alive, grateful to be here. Happy. You came here for a purpose. What is that? You haven't fulfilled it yet, because none of us have, because that's why we're still here. Once you fulfill it, then you go. It's not done yet. We're not done yet. In fact, we're just getting started. These books, it's time for this knowledge to come out, this immortal knowledge for everyone to have. Anyone can be and do like and even greater than Jesus. Like anything greater even than Buddha or Shiva. They want us to grow greater. Can you imagine if they're like, we never want you to be as good as us? Of course not. Of course they want their students, like their children, to become greater. And so the goal is for everyone to grow greater. And grow greater each and every day. Evolve, don't devolve. So, get involved. Take action. It's one thing to hear this information. I've met thousands of people. Oh my God, I've had so many people come up to me and say, I've been waiting for this my whole life. I know, like, this is the stuff that Jesus, I want to do this too. I want to be healed. And then you never hear or see them again. Take action. Do something. Come to the table afterwards. We're going to do a group healing for everybody who wants a group healing from 5 to 6. We'll do a transmission. You know, anybody who wants to do this, the last hour of the day. This is priceless knowledge. I gave up my whole life to learn because I started to see with my physical eyes open. I never thought this was possible. I was blind as a bat. I was like, if I can do this, any of y'all can do this, seriously. And you get direct results while you're meditating, even with the elements. You start to feel the magnetism of the earth. You see the fire in your third eye because it's opening. You start to rock. The angels start to rock you in meditation. You're not doing it, but they're doing it. And you feel it. Your mind comes down with the air. It's really incredible. So I encourage everybody to start with the 5-element meditation. If you want to know more, in fact, can you grab the sign-in sheet? If you want to know more, sign in on the sheet, pass it around. If you could, can you get the other one? There's 2 of them. Or visit our website, www.Shirdi Sai Baba Global Services. Okay, I know it's long, but I did that intentionally because I was like, if they're really serious, they won't give up because it's so long. And it's named after the saint who we named our organization after. So Shirdi, SHIRDI, Sai, SAI, Baba, BABA, and then Global Services. You know how to spell that? Dot. Shirdi Sai Baba Global Services. It's not a com, it's an ORG. So we're an organization, and you can find us also on Eventbrite under Shirdi Sai Baba Global Services, and you can also find us on Instagram under Soul Yogas and Soul Dr. Julianne, SOUL Dr. DOCTOR Julianne, JULEANN. So you can follow me, and then I'll post stuff occasionally. But if you're really interested and sincere, sign the sheet with your information or send us your contact number, and I'll give out invites. Once a month, the first Thursday of every month, I do a free class. So this coming Thursday, if you want to get invited, just give us your phone number, and we'll text you privately the information as an announcement, and you can just join for more knowledge. This is just the first step, but it's a key to open the next door. In spirituality, it's like ancient temples. The biggest door is the beginning door. And over time, you build your soul's capacity, and the doors get smaller. And people fall off with the materialism or the blocks or give up. They're like, oh, this is so long of a mantra. Give me something simple. Do it for me. Guess what? You want the highest? Think about it. Weeds in the garden grow fast, and then they die fast. Clovers or whatever, pick them, then they're wilting right away. But exotic flowers that take a while to bloom, when they get cut, they last a very long time. And so it takes effort. It does take work. I'm not going to, blow smoke up your backside and say, don't worry, you can do this in a day. Yes, it's a start, but keep growing, keep going. So there's a divine light in you. Stoke that fire. Feed that. Join us on full and new moons. There are different times of the month. These are the highest energy times of the month to meditate and to receive healing energy. I've had this one healer here in LA. She's given literally tens of thousands of healings, and she said to me, this is higher than anything I have ever known in spirituality to be true. And I've been on the spiritual path a long time. I've heard this from a lot of people. I'm like, well, this is the legit knowledge. It comes from the beginning of time. I didn't make it up. I didn't intuit it. I'm just passing it on. I don't make a masala. I just give it as I received it. You get it, you'll get the results. I've had people do meditations. One guy, it was his first retreat with me. He stayed up all night to do this really intense meditation we do once a year. And he woke up after 5 years after a car accident where he had to learn how to walk and talk again, and he was on pain meds. He meditated. The next morning, all of his pain was gone. And he said, I didn't take my meds last night either. He said, this is a bona fide medical miracle. I said, you did this. You pulled it yourself. That's the real soul healing. You do this. You meditate. You wash away your anxiety. You burn it in the fire. We sit around literally a holy fire pit with a flame where divine souls started appearing at different times. And we've captured that flame, and we've kept it going for about 8 years now. And it's incredible just being around that energy. I've had people come. One woman who was just a friend, she's like, I don't know any of these mantras. I'm coming for a night because she had dental surgery the next morning. And she came up to me after the fire and said, excuse me, but I came down here because I'm supposed to have my tooth ripped out tomorrow because I've been in excruciating pain, but all my pain's gone. So should they take out my tooth? And I was like, well, if your pain's gone, why would they need to take out your tooth? And her pain has been gone. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is so powerful. You can heal. You can heal yourself. Just be in the energy. If you want to do it, come along for the ride. It's the best ride I have ever taken. I tried many different paths until I found that this one. I pray to work with the highest masters on the globe. And I've met a lot of people, and they're amazing teachers. They just lead you to the next, until for me, this is the final door that I found that works for me. You find what works for you. The idea is try it, do it, get the results, watch, and I promise you, if you do these meditations with an open heart, you will get the results. It's like a recipe. You do it, you'll get the results. So, I know we've got to wind this down, so I just want to say thank you all for coming. We'll take questions, after. You can email me, info@ShirdiSaiBabaGlobalServices.org, and we'll take questions. We take them in classes. We don't have time to take them now because we're out of time, but man, yeah. So thank you. Thank you for listening to your soul. Whether you knew it or not, you were listening. So have a blessed rest of your day. And if you would like a meditation for yourself, we have, only room for we have room for a few appointments if people want to do one-on-one. And if people want to do group, we'll do that from 5 to 6, or you can come see us anytime. So for everybody that's here in person, yes, come to our booth right next door, absolutely, and come see us. And for everybody that's present today, I'd like to gift all of you with one free soul service Sunday. It's for 90 minutes, and not this Sunday because I'm here, but next Sunday or any future Sunday this year, if you would like to come, for those of you in person, I'll give you, that. So thank you all for being here today, and be happy. I hear Baba said that. Don't worry, be happy. These quotes that have been made into songs are from great souls. And so I give an honor thanks to all the masters who laid the train tracks for us to know the truth of our soul. May you come to know the light and the divinity that's in you and live a happy life. Thank you guys.
Are you seeking guidance and healing? Are you ready for personal transformation? Join us at the Soul Search Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair in Santa Monica on Saturday, Sunday, March 29th and 30th at the International Meditation Foundation Center. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Get readings, bodywork, and healings for your emotional and physical well-being. Meet psychics, channels, energy healers, and more. Shop for crystals, holistic self-care, and high-vibe products. Don't miss out on the free transformational talks and experiences. To register, visit soulsearch.io/Santa Monica Expo. See you there. The spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes.
I didn't know this information. And with the awareness of what's happening in the world, it'll be a very depressing world. You know, that's what I'm hoping to be able to put the little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. 2/3 of the world population live in poverty.
Mm-hmm.
So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's, especially younger ones, progressive ones, working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological, and peace sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched.
Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on Soul Search Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and Soul Search TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the Soul Search Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Are you seeking guidance and healing? Are you ready for personal transformation? Join us at the Soul Search Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair in Santa Monica on Saturday, Sunday, March 29th and 30th at the International Meditation Foundation Center. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Get readings, bodywork, and healings for your emotional and physical well-being.
Hello, everyone. Welcome. I'm Tangela, the founder of Soul Search, and as you all can see and hear, I'm with the laughing monk. So let's get started with some laughter.
So we choose the spiritual path
So thank you
with
all.
laughing.
Yes, exactly. And thank you all for joining us in person and on the live stream. I'm here with the Laughing Monk at his studio here in Santa Monica, also known as His Holiness Swami Advaitatananda Giri. We are delighted and honored that you would have us here at your meditation studio for our first ever Santa Monica Soul Search Enlightenment Expo. And Swamiji is going to give a wonderful talk right now on choosing your spiritual path. And so, like he just said, we already chose one of laughter, and that's bringing us a lot of joy. So thank you for bringing us into laughter and joy this weekend, and looking forward to hearing your talk. Thank you so
If we
much.
choose the spiritual path rightly, it brings much more laughter.
Exactly. And also,
So to begin with, I would like to ask that what path you are following. So let's go with Sergio.
I think yoga.
Okay, so path of yoga, which yoga?
I really like Kundalini yoga.
No, Kundalini yoga is the brand they have made in US, or the Kundalini yoga?
Well, they have like studios, but I know they have like masters.
No, that Kundalini yoga brand is not like traditionally the Kundalini yoga. So that's a different thing.
Oh, okay.
Kundalini yoga is a path where once you awaken your Kundalini, then you don't do anything. You awake it, and then everything happens through you. So Mother Kundalini knows what Kriya you have to do. And sort of like every day, 10, 12 hours, those Kriyas automatically happens. So you'll be doing the posture, you'll be doing the mudras, you'll be laughing, you'll be like gibberishing, like, or you'll be chanting some mantras which you don't even know Sanskrit, and you'll be chanting those. It comes from inside. So that path is Kundalini yoga, not like how here the brand Kundalini yoga, and which is also distorted, because Kundalini yoga in the Guru Granth Sahib, Guru Nanak Dev Ji, he doesn't mention all these kriyas which you do here. Guru Nanak Dev Ji attained liberation by the path of devotion. So that's totally different. So let's go to some other friends. Let's go to Shahar. What is your path?
Observation, just observe.
Path of observation?
Yeah.
So what would be that? Like in the major category, if we put?
But meditation, first of all, I want to Kriya Yoga, you answer, I think yes.
No, he said Kundalini Yoga, not Kriya Yoga.
Not Kriya Yoga. So I don't know about that, but I don't know exactly what was your question, sir.
My question is, what is your spiritual path for self-realization?
We observe things. Observation, no critique, no judgment, no, all negative. These many years
Okay, got your point. Let's go to Maria. Huh? Simplified Kundalini Yoga. And you want to share, Raika?
Awareness.
Path of awareness. That's pretty big. You want to share anything, brother?
What was the question? What was the path to self-realization?
There was a sound, so I was not able to hear. Say again, please.
Observing, being an observer, is definitely that awareness and
like how Shahar said,
the self-worth, like knowing, loving yourself. Is what I think of that.
When we go for the path of knowing truth, the first one comes is the path of knowledge. Second one comes is the path of devotion. Third one comes is path of Hatha Yoga. So here you say Hatha Yoga, it's a Hat Yoga. And in which all these kriyas, what you see over here, like what Sergio has practiced, they are all from Hat Yoga. And then here being made a brand, and those are different things. Then comes Ashtanga Yoga. So the Ashtanga Yoga, what the named over here is the brand, not that. The postures are there some extent, but not like how it is practiced here, though that's Hat Yoga. Ashtanga Yoga, what you see in the Western world or even now in India, is Hat Yoga, but the new names are being given. And then comes the path of Kundalini Yoga. So in the Ashtanga Yoga, you have 8 steps and 8 limbs. And then comes the path of Kundalini Yoga. So Kundalini Yoga, a Shakti path is done, and then naturally thing happens. And Mother Kundalini knows where to put energy and do what. And then comes path of Laya Yoga, in which there is a combination of knowledge and Hat Yoga. Knowledge and Ashtanga Yoga. So when we go for, let's go from each one of them, we break down further. So in the path of knowledge, like what would be the path of knowledge? The screen. In the path of knowledge, a seeker will go and introspect each time. For example, what is thought? So not that I have this thought or that thought. What is thought? So we go on thinking, what is thought? What is thought? It's negative thought or positive thought? That's not the case. But what really is a thought? What is thinking? So we would be introspecting like this. Now, where this introspection could lead, in realizing that what really it is for that being. So, what we were discussing, the first path of knowledge. And in path of knowledge, in each and every word, we go deep and figure out what it is. And that itself sufficient. We don't need any other path, any other, no devotion, no Hatha Yoga, Kundalini Yoga, Ashtanga Yoga. Just that understanding is sufficient. So for example, what is thought? what is thinking. I would go deep in it and like ask myself, is it something like I had an experience in past, or I had an event in past or an incident in past, something happened, and in that happening I created a memory, and that memory I invoked, and that became a thought. So whatever happened, experience happened in past, I carry that, and when I invoke that, it becomes the thought. So in the path of knowledge, each and every word, I will go like this. Then, for example, what is life? From where I came, where I will go, who created this universe, what is time? Not time like, let's say it's 2 o'clock right now, but is time something like which is something what happened in past, what I did in past, and as a result of that, what I am right now, and what I will do now, I will be in future. So is time something like the past, the present, and future, they are all one? Then can I say that time and space doesn't exist? It's all one. So in the path of knowledge, I would introspect like this. This is the highest path. Just by mentioning that, if a master says that you don't have to do anything, for example, it happened in the case of Raja Janak. So the king Janak, when he met Rishi Ashtavakra was very profound Rishi. He was his body was like in the eight band he was having in his body, looking like limping and like that. On 8 places he had bends. But he was so such a deep enlightened being, and his path was path of knowledge. And when the King Janak, when he met him, and he asked him that how to know truth, what should I do? And then he said, you don't have to do anything, Janak. You are free. You are liberated. And something deep down happened to Janak, and he said, yes, Rishi, I am liberated. I am free. And just saying that, and he became liberated. So people of that nature that can go into that understanding, for them this is the path of knowledge. But the people who doesn't have that depth, then the path of knowledge doesn't work. So then the second path comes is the path of devotion. That one, I can't understand this world, it's beyond me, and I just surrender to you. And just by surrendering, one attains. So what we call the bhakti yoga is the path of devotion. But often the mistake happens is that we think that we are surrendered, but the mind game goes on and we lose a whole lot. So in the path of devotion, if we can have like a power like how the Mirabai had, such fearlessness, that being the daughter of the king and leaving everything and remaining with the fakirs and singing in every nook and corner, and like some would consider her like a homeless, but she was so deep in herself. For her it was complete. She doesn't need any other path. Just by the path of devotion she can surrender so totally that even Krishna asks her that cut your head and offer me, she won't question it, why should I cut? For a thinking mind, often the thought will come that one, why should I surrender? Maybe this voice I'm hearing, it is by mistake. And if I cut and I'll be gone forever, then maybe I could have tried some other path. And that is like I'm giving you an extreme scenario, but something from deep down, that there is a difference between devotion and a blind faith. Blind faith in the sense like there are two types of people. Let's say how you see these, let's say that sculpture we have, you see a lot of these sculptures. Now there is a process by which the prana is invoked in these sculptures, and if one can attain, like one can devote without questioning, then it can do a whole lot. But just because of I see there is a blind faith, blind faith is also like two types. The people who just because of the fear that God will might punish me, so I just better have faith. That doesn't last for long. But people who from very deep down a voice comes that there is something in it and I believe in it and I follow it. There's one famous pastor, he in the Bernard Shaw's time, he would make a lot of comment which Bernard Shaw would say that, like, you know, it's a big psychologist, and he would say that it doesn't make sense, like pastor is not talking right. But with his eyes, he was like impressed. I look into his eyes and I feel peaceful. So even the person doesn't talk right, but from his perspective, but he had that belief, and just because of to look into his eyes and feel peaceful, Bernard Shaw used to go to church. So that's just example to explain that you could make a lot of people fail in giving the logics that it doesn't make sense, but still like they might feel deep down that fulfilled, that path of devotion works for them. In the path of devotion, one need to have a Shakti where even God asks that you have to sacrifice yourself and offer me. A question doesn't arise. So path of devotion in Sanskrit is Bhakti Yoga. So Bhakti requires Shakti, which doesn't question from deep inside, not that you superficially impose yourself. Superficially imposing yourself is like in the temple we have thousands of people coming. Mostly they would be like, I'm offering this coconut, it costed me $10. So God, if you give me a job or give me a son or give me something this, I believe in you. If you don't give, then I find another God. I go to another temple. So that kind of mind is not for path of devotion. I often see like among the monks, like in where my cave is, there are very few people. But they would say often that, we live devoted into the devotion of the deity they follow. They would say like, हम तो प्रभु की भक्ति में लीन रहते हैं. We don't do this hard work of stretching and breathing and holding and like eating on time and this and that. So this is good if they remain devoted in it. But often the mistake being made is we use our laziness as an example that I'm devoted, and then you don't want to follow the daily routines and work harder. So in the path of devotion, often the mistakes are being made is that laziness is given as an excuse that I'm just I just surrendered myself to God, so I don't have to do anything. And then their belly increases, and then they call that, oh, I'm a bhakt, I'm a devotee. So there is a very thin line between the blind faith and devotion. So word we use for devotion is Shraddha, and blind faith is like you just, for no reason, you just have because of the fear that is imposed in you. So when we have fear that if I don't believe in the God because my father used to believe, I might get a curse upon me, and in that situation, that doesn't last for long. So for example, I had one devotee, she won't believe in idol worship. She was from Arya Samaj. So I wanted to shake her up, and some fun. So I told her that today I will show you ghost. And night 12 o'clock in this hall, ghost comes and they dances. And she said like, I don't believe you, it doesn't happen. Ghost doesn't exist because she used the word bhoot, is the one Sanskrit Hindi word for the ghost. So bhoot means future, bhavishya. So what is in future doesn't exist. So this kind of logic doesn't last long. So I said, okay, you said this, but I will be literally showing you that the ghost exists, and they'll be meeting you, and you can see their dance night 12 o'clock. So then we then say, I don't believe you. I say, if I lose, I will be paying you 100,000 rupees. And if I lose, and if you lose, then you have to give me 10,000 rupees. The deal is fair. I have 10 times more confidence that I'll be making you meet the ghost. And say, I don't believe you that Rishi Dayanand said it doesn't exist, so I don't believe. So I said, okay, Rishi Dayanand maybe because of certain situation said this, but I will arrange a meeting with the ghost. So you are, such a good monk. Why you like talking like this? I said, why are you changing the words? We having a deal. I will arrange a meeting with the ghost. If you don't meet, you get 100,000 rupees. And if I lose, if you win, I'm only getting 10,000. And you have, you teacher, you get a good salary. You have more money than a monk. So C family reluctantly said okay to this. So we agreed on this a place which was like a big hall, like this hall above this wall. I mean after this wall, and I arranged her room behind this wall. So it was quite like close that those in the hall. So I said, this is where in the hall they dance. The ghost dance night 12 o'clock in this hall going to happen. And then the other side, she was staying in the room. So I say, keep your door open so you can hear their dance. And say, whatever, I don't believe you. So I said, the ghost dance, don't expect like how they dance like you have here. Some their dance is different, but you'll hear some lot of sounds. And after her room was one like some kind of space where you can see from outside, and she can reach a porch. So it was like in the winter. There are people in the India who make oil. We call them teli. So like there would be a bull, and then they put the seeds, and then it moves around and it produces oil. So they put in a container. So these container, those container like the very thin, some aluminum kind of, not aluminum, it's like more iron, but it's very thin. They are like they would, if you hit, it will make a sound. So we call them pipa. Those kind of containers were there, but container, like it has a hole like this, so the air goes in it. So that full hall was full of them. So in winter, the container makes sound, like a little like crack, dum. This type of sound in the winter container produces. So as night goes on, the container becomes tight, and they are on each other, so they start to make like sound like crack, dum, dum, dum. So then as night progresses and the sound starts to come, and the mother was like calling my phone, and I see like 79 missed calls. And I was also, this was 12 o'clock, so I fell in sleep and I didn't look into my phone. It was in a silent mode. And suddenly I see 79 missed calls. Then I quickly called back and then said, oh, save me! There are ghosts! Come quick, fast! I said, mother, just you come down. What's the problem? I said, no, I'm not coming. You come. And I was like, oh, come fast. And when I was walking there, I said like, oh my God, I'll be dead. Come, run. Why are you so slow? You run so fast. Come fast. And I also ran. And then I say, okay, I was on the gate. Okay, I'm on the gate. Come out. And then like, no, not this way. What's happening? I said, there are no ghosts here. And she said, no, there are ghosts. I said, you believe in Arya Samaj, you are disciple of Rishi Dayanand. Why ghost doesn't exist? It's only in future, it's imagination. I give all kind of logic. No, don't talk right now. Just come. I said, but no, I'm on the gate, come out. No, bring a ladder. I won't come this side. I said, what mother, you are such a literate person. You're talking, believing in these kind of things. And then she said, I have seen ghosts going from one container to another one. Now, what do I say to her? No, you must say it's imagination. No, it's not imagination. I heard their sound and I saw the ghost from one container to jump into another one. I said, it's a very small hall, how it can jump? I said, there's no time to talk, just bring the ladder fast. And I said, and then when I was trying to go, then she said, no, you don't go. You call somebody to bring the ladder. Then I called somebody, then somebody didn't pick. Say, I said, come out. And she just doesn't want to come out. And I needed to, finally somebody, one of my disciple, Suresh Das, he picked the call, and after like 4 or 5 people night, it's 12 o'clock, we became like 1 o'clock. I called somebody with the ladder, and then she goes like, oh, come down on the ladder. And then like when we reached over there, and one of the container again made a sound, dum, and she just fall from the ladder. So this is the kind of, like the problem with the believer people. When something is, my father was believing, so I believe in this. I follow this religion, because of this I believe this. Even though it's not convincing inside, and we force upon a path that I have to follow this path only. And that's how this kind of problem arises. If we force, then the belief will be broken so fast. If we go deeper and ask ourselves and introspect, and if you don't know, then we just say don't know, then it happens faster. The problem with the believer people is that it's the ego which they want to protect, that because of this I'm doing this. And if we go like this, then it's just the whole life finishes fast and we don't choose the right path. I mean, and one more story I can share on this, then we go on to the next path, that the difference between devotion and blind faith. So one more mother was not believing in the idol worship. The logic given was that a idol is like some offering being made, and then one mice was eating the food given to the god or goddess or the deity. And the logic given is that if the god can't save its food from a mice, what it can protect me? So like this is the common logic given in the community who don't believe in it. Now they have no deep logic. There are many problems in the process, but a logic like this, that the god should differentiate, that the human is more important for the god, so human can take that food and eat, but the mice cannot eat. So the believer's logic fails like this. I mean, not believer, the other type of believer, other type of blind faith. Like believing in idol worship is also blind faith, but criticizing idol worship is another kind of blind faith. That they don't know why they are criticizing, because my father was criticizing, so I should criticize as well. So one more mother like this, she also said like, I don't believe in ghost. I say, then what happens when we die? Where do we go? I say, we go to heaven or hell. I say, but I heard the heaven and hell are here only. I say, she say, I don't believe, because it goes to heaven and hell and there's no ghost here. I say, okay, I'll arrange your meeting with the ghost. So I told her that I see ghosts everywhere in the night wearing red clothes, and she makes her teeth like, she makes sound, and its sound comes like, she does the teeth like this, and she walks very slow, and sometimes she walks very fast, and I hear this sound in the night time, 12 o'clock every night. And when she walks, it sounds like chum, 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 chum. And it's here like you and me. so I can arrange a meeting. He said, no, I don't want to meet. I say, I only describe the situation. Like before that, only you are scared, and you say the ghost doesn't exist. Then you. If they don't exist, then there is no way you should not be fearful about this. I say, yeah, I'm not fearful. I say, okay, I'll sleep outside. You just sleep inside the room, but you can see exactly night 12 o'clock. Okay, we had another deal like the same. The lady was another one, so I had a deal that if you win, then I will give you 100,000 rupees, which is not too much, by the way. It's like around $1,200 or so. And if I lose, you give me 10,000 rupees, which is around $110 or so. So he said, no, we don't have to have deal. We'll see. So just have a deal, because if you have belief in not ghost doesn't exist, then you win 100,000. It's like a big amount. And just anyway, you're going to sleep. There is no extra work. You just get the money, and we can sign a contract. So I borrowed a stamp paper. I did not give her the copy, but I brought it, and so she was like, oh, stamp paper, we don't have to sign that. We believe each other. We know each other from a long time. Okay, you just have to sit here. We're talking about one very important topic. So we had a deal. And the stamp papers he didn't sign. So I said, look, your logic are not strong. You're not believing strongly. So better we do a stamp paper, but she somehow didn't sign. I said, okay, no problem. And then night 12 o'clock. So I, some clothes of a woman I kept, and I wore we call it chunri and lugri, like a sari type of cloth, but covering the head also. And just my eyes are visible, nothing else. And it's totally red. And in the, I had that cham ghumuru type in my leg. And then I started to first make the chum, and then I make a sound like and it was pretty so then I go close, and she started to look. It was the full moon night. So it was a little visible that I'm walking, and then my hand is moving like this, and slowly, and then sound come like chum. And then I make a second leg and chum. And then I told her that she attacks, and she generally attacks on the chest, and then just pulls strongly, but remain strong. And then she said, no, nobody's going to come, so no need to be strong. You're just making fun. I said, no. Then I walked, and as I was going closer to her bed, and then she said, "Bachao, Mara!" And then, when she made sound, then I was I ran away 100-meter sprint. And quickly, I wore my clothes inside, and that was only the cover. So I just threw those clothes somewhere down underneath the table, and I quickly go, Mother, what happened? I just saw a ghost. I saw a ghost. I said, Mother, there was no ghost. It was just your, imagination. The ghost doesn't exist. Ghost means future. That's what you said. That's what Rishi Dayanand teaches. And you should remain strong in your teachings. And she was all no, I don't want to sleep here. I said, I'm here with Trishul. Nobody can come. Trishul, there was 3 legs. That kind of trident. So that's the belief, how quickly changed. She was believing totally that it doesn't exist, and one incident happens and totally changed. So same way, we believe in God, and if any accident happens, son died, and why God did this to me. What was my fault? He was just like 18. He could have seen life. So as if we are God and God is not God. We tell God what to do. We tell God that I'm offering this coconut today. If you give me the job, I will offer next day. If you don't give me the job, then I find another God. So if the belief changes that is that shaky, then it's not Shraddha, it's not devotion. It is something superficially imposed upon us. So for us to not to be imposed, we need to go deeper and introspect in each and everything what we do. So the first path I explained, the path of knowledge. Second path I explained, path of devotion, the bhakti yoga. And the first one is called Jnana yoga. So here, like some spelling I see Janana yoga people read. So it's a Jnana or so basically the correct pronunciation is Gyan yoga. The biggest example of the path of knowledge in the recent era is J. Krishnamurti. So J. Krishnamurti, you can say, is in the current era the teacher of Vedanta. So J. Krishnamurti's teaching would be that you don't have to meditate. So if somebody goes and tells J. Krishnamurti that I'm meditating, and then he'll say, "Oh, you're doing like fa-fu, like those things, or like that posture." And then he would say, like, "Oh, this speaker also did that." A lot of teachers of yoga came to teach the speaker that because they thought that the speaker is something. Speaker means J. Krishnamurti is something. So he would ask everyone, drop meditation, drop yoga, drop everything. All what you need is already there. You don't have to do anything. So it is true that it is there, but we have collected so much of dust that realizing it becomes difficult. So if you see most people of J. Krishnamurti, they understand things very fast, but practically he was not able to produce those many enlightened beings later on. But that doesn't mean what he was saying is incorrect. That's totally correct. One doesn't need anything else than the path of knowledge, but one need to dive totally in it. When we come to path of devotion, then that scenario changes totally. An intellectual brain is not qualified for the path of knowledge. So for path of knowledge, intellectual brain is not qualified for the path of devotion. For path of devotion, that surrendering, that I'm totally surrendered, I'm not that strong to realize God. This universe is so big, I can't solve its mysteries. You only do something, I'm in your lotus feet, and I follow the dharma, and I'm surrendered. The challenge comes when from path, when we bring our laziness and justify that I'm surrendered, I'm in devotion. I keep my baggage of ego in the back, but in front I keep saying I'm surrendered. But then that path doesn't work. Then the third path comes is the path of Hatha Yoga. So all the path we discussed, like Sergio explained, the Kundalini Yoga. So here only these are branding of those products. All what you see here, the path happening is path of Hatha Yoga. In the path of Hatha Yoga, the meditation to realize God is longer. Like 20 years practice is needed in the path of Hatha Yoga. In the path of Hatha Yoga, each and every nerve is cleaned and Shakti, the power is generated, that the being is so strong that when the God realization happens, the body does not crashes. And that body can be utilized for serving humanity in this lifetime. So path of Hatha Yoga is utterly joyful, hard. Here you call it Hatha Yoga, but that Hatha Yoga is only the postures. And that also is not like in a complete form. So in the path of Hatha Yoga, like the current day era gurus, if you hear, the Guru Gorakhnath is the one of the biggest name. So if you heard of his book Gorakh Shatak, Gorakh's Hat Sar Sangrah, Hatha Yoga Pradipika, those are the books which you can use for practicing that. And that's the path of Hatha Yoga. Since the duration is long, like it requires 20 years practice to know God. So we don't have that much of time. And we don't want to spend also, maybe it works and doesn't work. So there is also like the asanas, the pranayam, the mudras, and so path of Hatha Yoga also has set of practices. In Western world, most thing what you see is certain things copied from Hatha Yoga and branded in some names. Now comes, I don't have 20 years. I have now the Ashtanga Yoga. In the Ashtanga Yoga, Tanjila ji, can I, like, in my next talk, you can give them more time, so we can adjust the time like that. So either, so then it's understood totally. Otherwise, we just covered the two paths, or like on the third one right now. So from my next talk, you can allocate them the time. As much time as you want. So in the next path comes the Ashtanga Yoga. In the Ashtanga Yoga, the practice is of I have seen results in 3.5 years. Generally, it is being said that 5 years practice and one can liberate, one can know God. 3.5 years is also, I saw like the retreat we do for 3 years, 3 months, 3 weeks, 3 days. And that's like if one is devoted, one has tried many things. Because in the 3 years, 3 months, 3 weeks, 3 days, also the mind keep wavering that maybe there is some shortcut and just somebody just blesses me and I'll be enlightened. That happens a lot. So generally, when we interview the sadhaks and when we take them in after certain trainings, then they would be gone through like a lot of these practices before they tried certain this, that, many things. Then finally they come that, okay, now I'm ready, I can try this. And so we do we check that sincerity and somebody who can qualify for it. So in the path of Ashtanga Yoga, it doesn't have those many postures as like in Hatha Yoga, but it has reasonably enough. So it has 8 limbs and 8 steps. And these steps are so systematic that if you do one, the second will happen better. So they are step by step. At the same time, they are limbs as well, that they are interconnected, interreliant as well. Then in the path of Ashtanga Yoga, the first, I mean, you all are familiar with those, the Yam, the Niyam, the Asan, the Pranayam, the Pratyahar, the Dharana, the Dhyan, the Samadhi. So in the first step, the Yam, there are 5 Yam. So you call them Yama, Niyama. The correct pronunciation is Yam, Niyam. In those 5 steps, they are also interconnected. Like if you do the first Yama correctly, second happens very well. So the first Yama is Ahimsa, non-violence. Now many will say, oh, I find love. But the Ahimsa, the non-violence is more deeper than the love. How it is deeper? The love is something that I will make you feel good. I'll do something. Ahimsa is the way I will operate from that centering of the being, that whatever I will do will be of love. So when I go so deep in myself that any act of me will be of love, so the Ahimsa is more deeper than love. Or you can use another word, like a deeper form of love is the first step. So when I'm loving, then only the second step being said is truthfulness, not the first. The Rishi could have written that first thing should be truth, not love. But no, it is so scientific that you do the first step right, the second happens automatically. So in the first one, if we have love, then truth will follow more easily, automatically. If we don't have the love, then truth will be difficult. So truth, that thinking true, speaking true, and acting true. So only when we are loving, then only suggested that be truthful. The love is so profound that if we don't know much, like for Saint Francis, there is one story that somebody came to him and he said that I don't know much things, I'm not that knowledgeable. Just tell me, like in few words, what I can do, how I can follow the religion. And St. Francis said that just follow love. Rest all will fall in place. So in this step, first one is love, then truth. Then only it was suggested that and be honest. Don't take others right. But be honest is not the first step. First love, then truth, then being honest. And then only being said that follow the brahmacharya. Mean move the energy upward, right use of vital energy. So be a celibate. So celibacy is more deeper to understand, not only like someone is not making love. We'll talk more about that later on. And then once you follow these 4, then only you can be a minimalist. The Sanskrit word is aparigraha. So if you decide to be a minimalist first, then you can't. So for you to be a minimalist, follow these 4 steps, then only you can be minimalist. So same way like these 5 steps are, then only another 5 steps in the niyama, that you be pure, if you are pure, then only you can be content. And if you have followed these two, then only you can be living a austere life. And when you follow these three, then only you can live a life where you can introspect. Otherwise, you can make to-do list that I'll do this, and then to-do list becomes another to-do list, and it doesn't happen. And when you're following these four, then only you can believe in the Ishwar Pranidhan, which means the oneness of consciousness. So the time is over, so we'll talk this later on. But in this duration, that's what I was able to cover. So we covered the path of knowledge, path of devotion, path of Hatha Yoga, and we were going on the Ashtanga Yoga, some steps. I'm sitting over there. I do the healings. If anybody need any obstacle for anything, it's free. You can come and talk to me. And before we finish, let's laugh for 30 seconds.
Are you seeking guidance and healing? Are you ready for personal transformation? Join us at the Soul Search Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair in Santa Monica on Saturday, Sunday, March 29th and 30th at the International Meditation Foundation Center. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Get readings, bodywork, and healings for your emotional and physical well-being. Meet psychics, channels, energy healers, and more.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. I'm Tangela, the founder of Soul Search, and welcome to our Soul Search Santa Monica Enlightenment Expo. We are delighted that you guys could join us here in person as well as on the live stream. At Soul Search, we are committed to supporting the expansion of consciousness and the awakening of humanity. And we do that through our live events, through our online directory where you can connect with amazing practitioners like Maria Eleonora here, and also through Soul Search TV. So thanks for coming and stay connected with us. And I'm delighted to introduce our next speaker, Maria Eleonora Spanks of the Awakening Path Reiki Therapy. And she's going to be talking to us today about the transformative power of energy healing through Reiki. Maria Eleonora is a light worker committed to spreading love and positivity by sharing knowledge and experiences. She does this through promoting healing through Reiki, offering channeling services, and sharing information on her YouTube channel and translating high vibrational books into from English to Spanish and Portuguese. As a Reiki therapist for both humans and animals, in her sessions she connects intuitively with your higher self, allowing her to share insights and messages related to whatever you're addressing together. And she assists in releasing anxiety, depression, stress, and fear, which she defines as false evidence appearing real, as well as chronic pain and helping others recover from surgery and many other concerns. Maria Eleonora is also a clear channel. She can facilitate connections with your higher self and with loved ones who've transitioned to higher dimensions, whether they're people or animals. And she offers distance energy healing worldwide in English, Portuguese, and Spanish. So thank you so much, Maria Eleonora. We're delighted to have you here.
That was quite amazing introduction. First of all, I'd like to thank our host, Swami G, the laughing monk, who laughed today. Laugh is one of the most amazing therapies that exist and is free. But I'm here to talk about energy and who am I? Who is Eleonora? Actually, I'm not Eleonora. I am consciousness. I am what Jesus liked to say, a beautiful thought in the mind of God. So is you, and everyone here. We are a beautiful Father in the mind of God. And what we are doing here? When our soul, our oversoul decided to incarnate here, only a little portion comes to this body. And then you ask, are you your body? Your body is not alive or dead. It's animated by your spirit. And that animation happens at one point in time. Who here believes that your soul was created at the moment of conception? Raise your hand. Who thinks was before? Wow, I think everybody is in a good place. Yes, we exist before the body. We continue existing during the body, but not completely in the body. Only a little portion of our soul comes to the body, and the higher self, the oversoul, is always connected and try to direct us to our next best step. And then our soul, our body, ourselves, each one of ourselves knows what to do. They are intelligent and they are connected to the divine source of wisdom, and they have something to do. And they know exactly what to do. The only thing we have to do is allow the light, the universal love and life energy to move through our body. The only time when things goes wrong is when we put blockages and the light is not able to move through. What are those blockages? They are low vibrational emotions that come from our thoughts. When you have a thought that you, based on your perception, you give an emotion of fear. That's a vibrational frequency of 100. Shame. Shame is the lowest you can hold and keep your body alive. It's only 20. Our true nature is love. That's 500. 500 lies your abundance, lies prosperity, happiness, joy is for 540. So your healing, abundance, happiness is all around love. So I was talking about those blockages. Those blockages are the one that will stop yourself and will confuse yourself. I don't know what to do. I'm not getting enough light, and the cells start to die. That's when we get sick. What Reiki does, Reiki, the practitioner will connect with that flow of light and connect also to your higher self. Your higher self is the one that knows which blockages you are ready to release. Exactly which thoughts and beliefs you are holding that is creating those blockages, that are keeping those blockages alive. So during the session, I connect to the energy and to your higher self to move through that energy and release those blockages, those traumas. And then the energy started flowing again. Sometimes many people, I went to do a Reiki session, I felt nothing because the Reiki works first in the upper layer of your body, that is spiritual, mental, emotional, and the physical is the reflection of all the others. Sometimes you can go for a session and you have like an instantaneous healing. It's already happened with some clients of mine because they were in a place where they were just ready to release that blockage. I can give an example. For example, one of my clients, they have 3 lumps in their thyroid, and one session she started tingling her throat and kind of feeling a burning sensation. 3 days later, I didn't even knew that she had the lumps because it was the first time we were having a session, and she didn't told me. But 3 days later, she had a checkup and the lumps wasn't there. Out of 3, there was just one very little. Then and then I had another session with let's get rid of that one too. So that's happened. But because she was already ready to release, when I do the Reiki, I always speak through the session because I'm just the channel to allow your higher self to direct the light through your body. However, your higher self, even your higher self have limitation, and that limitation is your free will. We are here to learn with our experiences. And all the diseases, everything that we experience in life, bring us a lesson. So many things you need to tell your higher self, okay, I want to complete this lesson, I'm ready. So all my Reiki sessions, I start with consent. I guide you to consent your higher self to use the energy for your highest good. And he knows what is that, but he needs your consent. And another thing that I do, when you release to all the blockages during a Reiki session or a Sunday therapy, all those amazing alternative healings, they will work on the root of the problem. What is great and go away better and without side effects. So it's like, I'll say it's 10,000 better than the system. However, if you do not change your perception about the things, about the problem, because we think all the time, and you are creating all the time for faults. If you don't change your perception, you're gonna just recreate more. That's why with the treatments, I also channel. For example, the first session I like to channel the higher self. That will give you information about things that it thinks you should know at the moment, or you can come with any specific questions and then you guide it. Or I just had a client that she had a problem with her knee. And it's okay, let's see what your knee wants to take. Once, because our body is always speaking to us a message to call our attention to something. For example, the problem of the knee. That friend, she always been supported her by her family, and then she got married, and then she got divorced, she got an alimony, and then there was fight, so she had to give away the alimony. And the day she did, her knee cracked. Knee means support and also direction. So even though she had started a business, she was feeling kind of confident, okay, I can really provide for myself, but there was part of her subconscious that was still thinking that she couldn't, that she needed to rely on somebody else to provide it for her. And that was the message of the lead. And what the lead said was, you need to understand the word that when your father was supporting you, actually you were manifesting his support. You were creating through your thoughts or belief that he's supposed to support you. Actually, what you created. And then later on, your husband, you manifest your husband to support you. Now the only difference is instead of you manifesting somebody else to support you, you can manifest yourself to support you. So the source, the powers always been on you. And that comes from her knee. And then you think, how a knee can talk? All the cells are intelligent and have divine wisdom. It's connected to the divine wisdom. Our knee is composed of many cells. So that you're gonna have like an individualized focus point consciousness and a collective consciousness. So your knee, the consciousness of your knee, is a focus point of your oversoul, of your consciousness. So that's why when you direct your intention to talk to your knee, so your knee will respond because your knee knows everything that's around your knee. It can tap in the divine wisdom to understand what's really going on with your knee. It knows everything that you need to know. So you can heal yourself with your thoughts. I like to say that all the healers, they are just a channel, and most of the time, their responsibility is about 20, maybe 40%. All the rest is your work. Is you with your thoughts, your willingness to feel better, to understand why you are anxious, why you are stressed. The root of the stress is worry. And the worry of two things. Of lose what you already have, or not being able to get what you think you need. How you can yourself reduce stress? It's very simple. You are here, you are running, doing so many things, 1,000 things at the same time. You are holding your breath. Let's do with me right now. Just stop. If you can close your eyes and be very intentional. Close your eyes, lift your shoulders, fill out your tummy fair, and then you release yourself. Do that 3 times. Let's do it 2 more times. Breathe in. One more time, breathe in. And you can even add some stretch, breathe out. This makes you better. But you are in a place that you cannot close your eyes. And you don't want to put too much attention either. But even there, you still can consciously do a deep breathing. I'm here, I'm holding my breath, I'm holding my breath. I can do that because what happens when you hold your breath? The cells who distribute the light through your body is your breath. When you hold your breath, the cell doesn't get enough light. Some will be left without. That's why you get sick too. That's why stress is the cause of 98% of the diseases, the manifestation of the disease. Because they just didn't get enough light. If there is something already going on, so it's okay, I'm here, the disease take care of me. So let's do a deep breath without nobody noticing. You don't close your eyes. You're here doing what you're doing, and you just. I just did a deep breath. I could be just speaking here, and you know, see, I did because I thought I do. But you can be doing anything else and do. It's free. You don't have to call attention of no one. Do that every time you notice you're holding your breath. It will release your stress. If you don't believe me, try for yourself. Go to my YouTube channel or put it in the description of this live, wherever you can find me. I did that and it really worked. That's one way. Another thing is, let me just keep track of the time. We are in a hurry all the time. Take a nap is you're lazy because you're taking a nap. Do you know what happens when you sleep? You stop the negative thoughts. So you kind of do a restart. You stop the negative thought, and when you are sleeping, we are in our nature, that's love, and we automatically will rise to 500. We will count to 500 until you remember the first problem you're thinking the day. So, another thing that you can do is make the point to arrive 5 minutes early in all your appointments. When you are in a hurry, and then you think that you might get late, you get stressed. And the reason why, okay, you got late, who cares? Okay, why you get stressed? Why you don't want to late? First, the fear of getting judged. Everybody has fear of getting judged, especially when you think they are right. So if you put the intention to get in places 5 minutes before, you may get late for those 5 minutes, but you still have 5 minutes to burn. And that makes something in your subconscious that makes you feel better. And today we're gonna do some physical demonstration. Whoever wants to do like a great healing. Actually, first we're gonna do a group healing, and I will try to make it personal for each one of you, with your help, of course. Because remember, first we have to allow. Just follow my guidance. I invite each one to sit comfortably, close your eyes. And let's breathe. Breathe in through your nose, hold, and breathe out. Breathe in, hold, breathe out. breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Now, repeat with me. I repeat your name. Give permission to my higher self to redirect the universal love and life energy to my spiritual, emotional, and physical body for my highest good in alignment with my purpose in this lifetime. I ask, you don't need to repeat this part, I ask that this energy will be delivered for each one of you for 7 days. Imagine a white light coming from the cosmos, massaging the top of your head. This light will go through all cells of your body and will release all the tension, all the negativity, all traumas, all thoughts, emotions, and beliefs that no longer serve you, that are not in alignment with love. All of that will be released to yourself, from yourself, and pushing down. Feel the light going through all cells of your head, now your neck, shoulders, all the way down to your arms, and part gets released between the tip of your fingers and disappear in the air. Bring your attention back to your neck. Feel the light going down through all your internal organs. Spend some time in your heart. Release all the tension, all the fear, all the anxiety. It keeps going down through your liver, your kidneys, your reproductive organs, your hips, legs. Let's spend some time in your knee. Your knee is your support and direction. Now, let's bring it down to your legs, all the way to your feet. Imagine the dark smoke coming out of your feet, sinking in the planet and completely dissipating the layer of sand. And sending the light to your throat chakra. This one has to do with your connection with the divine. You are an eternal being of love and light, made from love, to love, for love. The sun that the Creator, Source, God, created perfect, cannot be corrupted. All the sins that you think you have committed, they were only mistakes allowed by God when He gave you free will to experience, to learn. When you are tired of those mistakes and the effect of them, give it to your higher self. That's the same energy of the Holy Spirit to release them, to renew those mistakes. Now I'm sending the energy to your third eye. This is your connection with your higher self, your internal guidance system, your intuition. Your intuition coming from your guides always try to tell you what's your best next step towards your And your purpose here is love. To do everything around love, and you only suffer when you get away from it. And you only have two choices, love and fear. Or you choose love, or you choose fear. Love will bring you closer to your purpose. Fear will take you further away. Now, I'm sending the energy to your throat. You have the divine right to speak up your truth with passion, compassion towards yourself and others. But first, yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. Experience with yourself first. Now, I'm sending the energy to your heart. Open your heart. Free your heart of all fear, all doubt, all anger. Love yourself. Forgive yourself. Have compassion for yourself. After you practice enough that you are really master, and then we share with others. That will be natural. Because you are overboarded with love. Love is just spread from you. Now I'm sending the energy to your sacred solid plexus in the tip of your stomach. That's your willpower, your sense of value, self-esteem. You are creator and you create all the time with your thoughts, emotions, and beliefs. So pay attention to your thoughts and choose thoughts that you associate with emotions that you want to experience again because they will come back to you. Everything that's manifested in front of you is a result of at least 1,000 thoughts. But more compassion, more passion you put in your thoughts and emotions, faster the manifestation will happen. Now, I'm sending the energy to your sacrum. This energetic center is responsible to process the emotions that you have been taught to repress. Also rules your sexuality that you learn that is dirty and forbidden, and that has caused so many traumas and guilt and shame around it. That's why there is so many people with problems in their reproductive organs. And the creativity. Oh, you like to play the guitar? I'm sorry, you cannot make a live out of that. Go to a 8 to 5 job and work in a job that you don't like. Get tired, maybe you have energy to play your guitar for 10 minutes a day. But you create your reality, remember, the chakra little guitar, you create. If you believe it, you can make a live with your guitar and be happy. Now I'm sending the energy to your root chakra. This one has to do with your survival, relationships, family, connection to the planet. We live in boxes, disconnected from the planet. That's why people are so sick. Try to have some bath 10 minutes a day and pay attention how you feel after a week. Go barefoot on the floor, on the grass, not on the cement, on the natural floor. 3 minutes a day. See the result in 1 week. And how are those family members that drive you crazy? Well, you chose them. And they came here with a specific task to trigger that trauma from the back of your subconscious that you decided you want to release in this life. They'll make that come up, and then you're gonna hate them, but then you're gonna see, and then you're gonna resolve them. So you should thank them. But after it's solved, you don't need to continue with the relationship the way it is. You can restructure. Look, I think I kind of want to change the way you treat each other. How about I respect you and you respect me? What do you think? Oh, I was just waiting for that. Let's try that. Oh no, I kind of like to drive you crazy. I'm not gonna change. That's all right. Keep doing what you're doing. I will send you away with love. If you change your mind, I will be. It's okay to let it go after you complete the lesson. If you let it go for and before you complete the lesson, you'll just attract another one. If it's not in this life, you'll be in the next one. I'm sending the energy to your knees, feet. Stay in this space for a little longer. I invite Archangel Samuel to bring his pink light to each one that's here and also watching this live here or later, to fill each cell with unconditional love, filling out all the space with unconditional love in a way that the fear has no room. Feel that unconditional love traveling through your head, neck, shoulder, arms, all your internal organs, all the way to your feet. Now let's promote a little bit of healing. I invite Archangel Raphael to bring his green light, and I go slowly with the energy. If you are experiencing any of the any discomfort or pain, any part that I'm going through, just visualize that light flowing to that part of your body and regenerating all the cells and returning to the perfect health and the right function. The light, feel the light going through all cells of your head. Your neck, your shoulders, your arms, your fingers, your hands. Bring back the light to your spine. If you are experiencing back pain, visualize that light going and regenerate each cell into that room. realigning all your spine. Now let's bring the energy to your body. Bring your attention back to your neck, your shoulders. Now the light is going down through all your internal organs, releasing all the tension, regenerating itself, and returning to its primary function. All with light in your feet. I ask that yourself each one to cleanse and restore the aura. Now imagine yourself in the top of a mountain, the highest mountain on the planet, and your aura expanding, enveloping the whole mountain. Keep spreading through the city, state, country, continent, and completely enveloping the planet. You are one with Gaia and with everything on it. I will count from 5 to 1 and you're gonna return. 5 with your fingers. 4 with your toes. 3 with some stretch. 2, come back to the room, come back to the body. And 1, woke up. How do you guys feel? Does anyone have anything to share?
I'm very relaxed, I'm almost asleep. I really pull myself back. And I just had a chai tea because I was feeling low energy. So I want, and then regardless
in the next days, that energy will continue for 7 days. And in the next days, you're gonna feel more energy. You're gonna get a lot of clarity. The information may come through dreams or just an idea in your mind. So that will be interesting. If you'd like to connect, my group is right there. I have a website that you can experience more of this. There is some free Reiki guided meditations. This also works. And you can also become a member to have like a full session, just like 45 minutes. And this one is also pre-recorded. And you can also check my private sessions and the group sessions. I also do group sessions. And I just would like to check the time. Can anyone tell me the time? Because I can't hear. 3:40? Okay, we have 10 minutes. So I have time to do a personal healing 3 people. Who would like that? Okay. I only have time for 3. Do you mind to meet me on my booth after? Okay, you can stay here until then. Yeah. I will start with you. Actually, would you guys would like to come here because we are in the live stream, just for other people also to see. I forgot about that. Actually, I think I prefer that you face me. Oh, I'm sorry for that. What's your name? It's not out there. It's not out there. You already gave permission to know yourself. So just tell me what is like to direct the healing. more energy in the sense that you want to be more active or you want to experience more energy?
Maybe also silent.
Oh, okay, more clarity. Okay. Invite the other side. Is can use the word to give her clarity. Relax. Remember to rest. You need to ask the if you look at the answer, it's too complicated. I don't know what that means. Ask it to come in a way that you can understand. And yourself is showing a way that you live in the night. The relation is already here. The intuition. You already know. You just need to be honest. But you are assisted already. Yes. And the answer is yes. The next one. Yes. Actually, it's took less than 5 minutes. I think I may be able to have the answer. What's your name? Gabriela. I love your name, Gabriela. I would like to direct the energy.
It's getting better, but it's just making me physically not move.
Yes. Knee has to do with support and also direction. Each part of our body, when something goes wrong, is trying to give us a message. And then you say, oh no, brain, I twisted my ankle. It doesn't make that. I twisted my ankle. It's hurting because I twisted it. But why you twisted in the first place? So all the physical diseases has two sources. One is energetically, electrical energetically, and another physical. The physical is walk, there was a hole in your foot and you started with your ankle. But the reason why you're so decided to have that experience is because, for example, you have a problem thinking that you cannot support yourself and you also support the physical support. So it's always have both the energetic and the physical. The Reiki works in both. First an energetic and then you reflect on the physical. So, Gabriel. Yes, give yourself with the will to give her understanding of which part and belief is causing the destruction of her belief. I ask her visualizing to help her release this blockage. Giving her clarity, courage to let go of those blockages and release them to replace those spots in the life with others in alignment. I ask that you should Raphael to then give you grace to feel which is south of the knee. That was Gabriel knows what she needs to know. It's no longer necessary. all the pain that she is experiencing. It's not only necessary sexually, the energy will continue for 7 days. If you can, please connect me, send a message in my contacts on my web page. I would appreciate you let me know if it really works. So the next one, is that you? Oh, it's you. Sorry. You can.
You say you're doing her later, right?
You first.
Oh, okay.
Yes. We still have time.
I just didn't want to.
Oh no, you were.
Okay.
What's your name? Can I know your name?
Adriano.
Adriano, I love your name. I'm a good friend with which would you like to pay or like the energy to?
Oh, to what?
For the healing. Let's do one thing. Would you like to have a session with me that is at least like 10 minutes with you on my group?
Okay.
And then I do hers right now?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yes, because that will be more beneficial to you if I spend at least 10 minutes with you.
Okay.
Would you like to do that?
Sure. Okay.
Would you like to? My book is just right there. There is a picture of me. You're not gonna miss it. What's your name? Beautiful name. And what would you like to share with you? And is general all the bones or it's not only coverage. Yeah, what the upstairs regarding the emotion. All beings of love and light that want to participate in this healing, to give them understanding why she chose to have these beings. Let it go. I found the thoughts, emotions, and beliefs that you understand that is not in alignment with love. And I believe that she's love, she's made of love. You are not a sinner, you are finished God. You are made of love, to love for love. And love is your nature. The daughter of God's created perfect. And love is mistakes that just experience. yourself to love yourself as you create and love you. Accept also yourself, love yourself, your body, for allowing you to have this experience in your body. Yes, to yourself, if you're able to listen to pain, to get in your blueprint, to release all the blockages and all the dysfunction. I ask the patient right now to release all the traumas that are connected to this dysfunction. And Archangel Raphael should heal every single cell, everything that is perfect health and preventative function. Some things we chose to go back to life, but the way we experience them is still our choice. And we still can be happy and happy. You are unconditional love, self-love, love yourself, love your body. Tell me what you're grateful and you love your body. Tell yourself how much you like how love You're going to experience for more 7 days. Yes. Let's see, you're gonna, the pain will ease. All the rest, it doesn't depend on you, it's depend on your free will. If you want to continue working with me, you can get the information after that. I cannot guarantee you that you and me can go together the osteoporosis, but I can guarantee you that you will feel better. Thank you so much. Can I give you a hand? I think it's concluded for today because I want to be respectful. Actually, let me see, I think we still have 5 minutes. No, okay, no, 5 minutes. Oh, sorry, I don't have 5 minutes. Thank you everyone for watching, for being here, for allowing me to work with you, to participate in this session. And if you would be kind enough to go to my YouTube, to my website and let me know how you feel, what was the effect of this session, I greatly appreciate. And if you feel even more inspired to go to Google, my Google chat, and leave a Google review there, or just read what people are saying there, and connect with me somehow. And if you want more work, if you want deeper experience, I have some group sessions. I have a pre-recorded full group sessions also that's available in my website through a membership. And I have a short ones that are also going to work, and it's for free. It's in the website. Much love and light for each one, and I appreciate and love each one of you.
Are you seeking guidance and healing? Are you ready for personal transformation? Join us at the Soul Search Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair in Santa Monica on Saturday, Sunday, March 29th and 30th at the International Meditation Foundation Center. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Get readings, bodywork, and healings for your emotional and physical well-being. Meet psychics, channels, energy healers, and more. Shop for crystals, holistic self-care, and high-vibe products. Don't miss out on the free transformational talks and experiences. To register, visit soulsearch.io/Santa Monica Expo. See you there. The spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes.
I didn't know this information. And with the awareness of what's happening in the world, it'll be a very depressing world. You know, that's what I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. 2/3 of the world population live in poverty.
Mm-hmm.
So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's, especially younger ones, progressive ones, working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological, and peace sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched.
Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on Soul Search Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and Soul Search TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the Soul Search Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Are you seeking guidance and healing? Are you ready for personal transformation? Join us at the Soul Search Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair in Santa Monica on Saturday, Sunday, March 29th and 30th at the International Meditation Foundation Center. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Get readings, bodywork, and healings for your emotional and physical well-being. Meet psychics, channels, energy healers, and more. Shop for crystals, holistic self-care, and high-vibe products. Don't miss out on the free transformational talks and experiences. To register, visit soulsearch.io/Santa Monica Expo. See you there. The spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes.
I didn't know this information. And with the awareness of what's happening in the world, it'll be a very depressing world. You know, that's what I'm hoping to be able to put the little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. 2/3 of the world population live in poverty.
Mm-hmm.
So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's, especially younger ones, progressive ones, working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological, and peace sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched.
Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on Soul Search Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and Soul Search TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the Soul Search Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday.
Welcome. Thanks so much for being here. I'm Tangela, the founder of Soul Search. And thanks for being with us at the Soul Search Enlightenment Expo here in Santa Monica. Thank you for everyone joining in on the live stream. We're delighted to have all of you guys here together. Soul Search, we're here to support the expansion of consciousness, the evolution of humanity, and we do that by bringing people together to support their awakening journey and to support one another. Because this is, because we're all co-creating this new earth and this new planet together. And when we come together in person, in spiritual soul community, we can really support one another in this expansion. And at Soul Search, we do this. We have our online directory where you can connect with healers, practitioners at soulsearch.io. We host events like this, live events where you can come and meet and be in person together. And of course, we have Soul Search TV, where you can watch conscious content from all of our practitioners, where we have amazing TV shows. And so we do all of this because we are here creating a new earth together. And so what does that mean? Today we're going to be doing a meditation and activation for healing the planet. So I'd love to hear from all of you. What does that mean for you? What does that mean for you, healing the planet?
For me, it's blessing the earth. Very simple. Well, sending love to the earth, blessing the earth, and knowing she's sacred.
Beautiful. So in case you guys can hear on screen, she said blessing the earth and healing and making sure the earth is sacred. Ditto. Okay, great. What does healing the planet mean for you?
Take care of everything we can see,
Beautiful. So she's saying taking care of everything we can see, we can hear, we can smell. For you?
Take care of the nature.
Taking care of the nature. Beautiful.
appreciating what Mother Earth
Beautiful, appreciating Mother Earth has to offer. Amazing. And so those are all beautiful feelings and energies that we're bringing together for healing our planet and for healing Gaia. And also everyone and everything that's a part of Gaia, which includes all of our plant, mineral, animal, and of course human, etheric friends, seen and unseen, known and unknown. Because here on planet Earth and Mama Gaia, we have so many beings with us, including our angels, our masters, our guides. Of course, they're coming from different ethereal realms, but we are so supported in every moment here. And we're a beautiful collective. And so what's so powerful, even when we come together at an expo like this, is that we come together to raise our consciousness, because we don't actually have to do anything. We just have to be ourselves. And when we are on the planet, a lot of the times we forget that. Because from the moment we're born, we're being trained that you have to do this. You have to live this way. You have to be this type of person. You have to get this job, go to this school, have this relationship, have this haircut, be this way. We just have a lot of programs coming at us all the time that tells us, do this to be this. Do this to get to this place. Whereas we forget that we are perfection, that we are beautiful, that we are peace, that we are harmony. And so when we can come to a place together where we can relax into our most authentic self, where here you can just be. No one is expecting you to do something, to be someone. Here you can just be yourself, because we're on a journey of self-discovery together. And so when we can step into that authentic place of just being, we begin to heal the planet together. Because the inner is always reflected in the outer. So when you look around the planet today, you might say, wow, there's so much chaos out there. There's war. there's environmental disasters, there's poverty, there's hunger. What can I do about any of this? I'm just one person. But when we begin to remember that the outer is always a reflection of the inner, all we have to start to do to heal the planet is just to begin to heal ourselves. And it's that powerful. Because when we begin to feel at peace, we bring peace to the planet. When we begin to feel harmony with who we are, that's when harmony begins to show up in the world around us. When we begin to remember the beauty and the divinity of who we are, we begin to see that in every person. All of a sudden, all of those fears and separation that drives all of the war and the haves and have-not suddenly start to disappear. And you might say to me, well, that sounds really simple. Why hasn't it happened yet? Well, it's because we're still healing. We're here in the process of healing ourselves. So when we look at what's happening on the planet, on the outside, and say, how is all of that happening? What can I do? You don't have to feel powerless. All you have to do is say, how can I feel more happy? How can I feel more at ease? How can I begin to relax into who I truly am as a divine being? Because as you exhale and relax into who you truly are, you liberate everyone else around you and allowing them to exhale too. All of the war around the world, all of that hatred and fear and anger is coming from old programs for centuries, for eons. A lot of them based on old religion and ethnicity. People don't even know what they're fighting for or what they're fighting about. And inside, they feel so restricted, but they're just following a program. Here, we have a choice. And when we choose love, when we choose freedom, when we choose who we truly are, we begin to give back permission to everyone else across the planet. And you may not see it tomorrow, but it is happening. And so that is the most powerful thing that we can do when we're looking at how do we heal the planet, how do we heal the world around us. So how do we begin to remember who we truly are and relax into who we truly are. And exhale. So as we begin to exhale, we allow everyone else to exhale as well. And this is the true liberation that we can bring to the whole planet in every moment. And that's how powerful each and every one of us are. We've been programmed and trained to think, oh, I'm just a little person. There's nothing that I can do to affect everything out there. But when we begin to remember that we are God in human form, and that we're all powerful, and that every choice we make has an impact that reverberates across the multiverse, we begin to step into our true God-Goddess nature. Our true God-Goddess self. And remember that we can heal the planet and that we are doing it in every moment together. So it's a powerful time we're in because we're the age of Aquarius, where we're leaving behind the old Piscean age of hierarchies, of division, of separation, where we were taught that our connection to the divine is through others, through other systems, through other people. We are now here in the age of Aquarius, remembering that we are divine, and that channel and connection is always open. And we are so supported in every moment by all of our angels and masters to really be the person that we truly are. And we can start letting go of all the programs keep us restricted in the box. And let that go. And as we let that go, that liberation feels good. And so today, we're just going to take a few minutes to close our eyes and start to relax into yourself. I know there's a lot of noise and energy in the room. There's a lot of laughter. And as you guys hear that laughter, feel the joy that comes from that. And just begin to relax into yourself and feel at peace. Feeling that joy, feeling the energy of the room, all the people here, and feeling that reverberate through your soul. I know, we can laugh too with that, but it's beautiful. The practice of laughter brings that joy into our hearts. So as you feel that joy, as you hear that laughter, begin to relax into your heart and just feel at peace. And just allow your energies to gather in your heart, feeling the peace of who you truly are and the depth of your soul. And feeling that expansiveness of your heart and the joy that comes into your heart. Being able to laugh and be who you truly are in every moment. We're listening to the laughter. And so now, just taking a deep breath in and exhale and relax. Relaxing and letting go of all of the energies of today, all of the energies of getting here, of all of the energies in this room, and just feeling the depths of your soul. Feel the energies in your heart expanding wider and wider, deeper and deeper. Filling yourself with incredible, immense love, peace, joy, and harmony. For this is who you truly are, as an immense soul. Breathing in your power and energy. You send that energy down, 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 through your feet, through the crust of the earth, through all of the layers of Mama Gaia. Down, 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 until you connect to her crystalline core. Boom! As your energy connects to Mama Gaia, you feel this incredible explosion of love. As you feel enveloped in the unconditional love of the Mother. You feel her ancient wisdom, her eternal grace, her immense abundance, all enveloping you. And you feel her power, her glory, her love. As you connect to the power of Mother Earth, you feel this incredible knowledge and wisdom flowing into your energy field, feeling the eons and eons of wisdom and power that she holds within her. And you know and understand that all she has been is passed on to you. And that she is here to support you on every step that you take on this planet, with her love, with her power, with her grace, and with her ancient and eternal wisdom. You breathe in this power and wisdom, and you bring it up, 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 up through the layers of Mama Gaia, connecting to your root chakra, lighting up your root chakra, strengthening you,
and giving you that stability and blessing, and knowing that you are so supported here on this planet. For she is here supporting you just as you are here, so beautifully and strongly supporting her. For your role here is one of supporting and loving Mama Gaia in every moment. And she shows you her great honor and appreciation for all that you are in your glory, in your support of her, and all of the animals, plants, minerals, elementals, fairy kingdoms, and so much more here on Mother Earth. For we are all one. And feeling the unity of who we all are as one planet, as one family, you breathe that energy into your sacral chakra, your seat of creativity, fertility, and creation, lighting up that chakra and knowing and feeling your ability to create for yourself and for all on this planet. For you are here with your own unique abilities, expertise, wisdom, and experiences that you bring not just from this lifetime, but from so many lifetimes, on planet, off planet, and so much more. You feel the expansiveness of who you are as you feel the true expansive nature of your creativity, growing and exploding within you. You bring that energy up into your solar plexus, your power, your ability to manifest, and your will. You feel your power and light glowing so strongly in your solar plexus chakra. You feel that light growing stronger and stronger within you as you feel the support of Mama Gaia and our whole united family here on planet Earth, all together supporting you as you support them in your own unique abilities to create and to manifest here as no one else can on this planet. For this is you and your own unique powers and abilities. Breathing up and lighting up your heart chakra and feeling your heart chakra expanding brighter and brighter, deeper and deeper, expanding to hold all of humanity in your heart. For your love is so great and so deep for our whole entire human, animal, kingdom, planet, mineral family. We hold our whole planet here in our hearts in this moment, feeling our love as we've never felt it before, so expansive and so joyful in our love for each other, in our love for all, in our love for ourselves as who we are. For this is who we truly are, love in a human body, connected to all, loving all. And as we feel our love expanding across the planet, we feel the joy within us growing even stronger and stronger. And then we bring that energy up into our throat chakra, lighting up our abilities to speak our own truth with power, grace, and ease. For as we remember who we truly are, we begin to find and remember our own voice of who it is we are here to communicate to and what it is we are here to say. Releasing all of the old programs of restriction that keep our voice quiet. We open our throat chakras, feeling the incredible power of our voice once again, supported by Mama Gaia.
Here we are on planet Earth to speak our truth with our own unique power and abilities and love. And we bring up our energies, lighting up our third eye, our multidimensional selves, our abilities to know all and see all from so many levels. For we have so many incredible powers, experiences, abilities that we have brought to this incarnation across so many lifetimes. We open up to our multidimensional selves and our intuitive capabilities, our psychic abilities, our telepathy, our love, and we open. And as we feel our third eye opening, we open up our crown chakra, opening up our connection to the divine. And we bring that energy up, 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 up through our crown chakra, through the atmosphere, up through the stars and the central sun, through the solar system and galaxies, higher and higher and higher, until now we are reaching the celestial realms. And we feel ourselves soaring higher and higher, feeling the expansiveness of our souls as we connect to all that we truly are, all who we ever have been, all who we ever will be. For this is who we are, the divine, creator source energy, infinite light source beings. And we feel the expansiveness of who we truly are as God, Goddess, Divinity, Light, diamond white light, brilliant and shining, lighting up the entire multiverse. Feeling the expansiveness of our souls, we revel in our power, in our glory, in the infinite energy of who we truly are. We look down on planet Earth, marveling at the beauty of this creation and realize this beautiful planet filled with billions of golden lights is one of our co-creation that we choose to infuse with our energies of peace, love, harmony, beauty, compassion, kindness, joy, generosity, abundance, community. And as we feel these energies across our beautiful planet Earth, we see all of the lights of all of the billions and billions of souls twinkling brighter and brighter, stronger and stronger, vibrating higher and higher, as we feel the entire planet uplifting to a higher octave. And as we look around us here in the celestial realms, we realize we are not alone. For here we are, surrounded by our angels, our archangels. We see Archangel Michael, Gabriel, Metatron, Uriel, Chamuel, all here witnessing us in our glory, supporting us with their love, honoring us for our courage. And we see and feel the energies surrounding us of our ascended masters and spirit guides. We see Master Yeshua, Jesus, Mother Mary, Mary Magdalene, Moses, Prophet Muhammad and Khadijah, Shiva and Shakti, Krishna, Rama, Sita, Lakshmi, White Buffalo Calf Buddha, Kuan Yin, so many goddesses, saints, and masters, known and unknown, seen and unseen. all here with us now. And they all look to us, look to you, and they bow, honoring you for your service, for your love, and for your courage to incarnate here on this planet during this time, to usher in the awakening of humanity and bringing forth the new earth. And as they bow to you, you bow back, thanking them for their love, for their support, for their work, to support you on your path on this planet. And you feel this incredible love and celebration coming from all of the masters, guides, angels, archangels, your ancestors, star nations, star families, all here with you in this very moment. And they say to you, thank you. Thank you for your courage in coming to planet Earth, for coming to Mama Gaia at this time, during this ascension of humanity. Know that we are here with you in every moment, in all moments. You just have to call on us, for we are with you, supporting you, loving you, guiding you. Know that you can do no wrong, and you can release all guilt, all fear, all regret, all shame, and give it back to Mama Gaia to transmute and alchemize. For this is not who you are. You are only love and perfection. As you breathe in this remembrance of who you truly are, you feel the celebration of all the guides and masters around you, honoring you for your work here on planet Earth, and loving you for all that you are doing to uplift humanity. You breathe in this immense power and glory of who you are as a divine being, supported by all of the angels, masters, and guides. And you begin to bring this energy back down, 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 through the stars and the atmosphere, into your crown chakra. Boom. Feeling the powerful energies connecting into you as you never have before. Bringing them down into your heart chakra, meeting the energies of Mama Gaia, and feeling the power of who you truly are in every moment, in this infinite loop of your true being, connecting to your God, Goddess self, and all of divinity, up, 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 up into the celestial realms, down again through your heart, down, connecting to the core of Mama Gaia, and up again through your heart, in this infinite loop, up and down, up and down, up and down. Feeling these incredible energies passing through you in every moment, allowing them to reverberate in every cell of your body, reactivating all of your dormant DNA, and remembering who you truly are as a divine being here on this planet, to bring the energies of who you truly are as perfection, peace, power, harmony, beauty, joy, compassion, love, to all beings across the planet. And as you feel this explosive power in your heart, you feel this immense joy and celebration as you remember who you truly are. And you feel your power, your glory, your peace, your love, your compassion. And you begin to travel all around the world, visiting the war zones, the hospitals, the refugee camps, the prisons, the homeless shelters, the homeless encampments, going to all of the places of despair, poverty,
disease, fear. And as you go, you bring your peace, you bring your love, you bring your joy. You choose one person to sit in front of, and as you sit in front of them, you look into their eyes, and where you see fear, where you see despair, chaos, confusion, anger, you bring your love, you bring your joy, you bring your peace, you bring your power, you bring your compassion. And as you give, you receive. And as you give, you receive. And as you give, you receive. And you begin to feel the energies shifting across the planet, vibrating higher and higher into the octave of love, into the octave of peace, into the octave of harmony and joy, of wholeness and well-being, of miracles and abundance. You feel the energies of the planet transforming, for as we transform, all of Mama Gaia transforms. As we uplift, all of Mama Gaia uplifts. As we love, all of Mama Gaia loves. And as we give, we receive. Breathing in this beautiful love, compassion, and power that you have shared across the planet. You breathe that into your heart, feeling the immense power, peace, and love of who you truly are as a divine being on this planet. And feeling the incredible transformation that you have brought across the earth, across the universe, across the multiverse. Breathing in the peace and power of who we truly are. We exhale and bring that out to all of the multiverse. Knowing that as we breathe in and breathe out, that is the breath of God flowing in and out of us. And with every breath, we uplift the planet. We heal the planet. We heal ourselves. We heal them. Feeling and reveling in the celebration of who we truly are as cosmic eternal souls. Feeling our immense power and connection to Mama Gaia and all there ever is and all there ever will be. We breathe in the peace and perfection, breathing it out to the planet. And we begin to return to our bodies, still feeling that connection of who we truly are. Feeling the strength and power, and feeling the connection to all there is and all there ever will be. For this is who we truly are. One family, one love, one cosmic being, all living our own incredible, perfect experience. Breathing in and breathing out, feeling the power, the glory, the peace, the love and harmony of our true being. And feeling our connection to all. And knowing that every moment we can choose love, we can choose healing, we can choose power, and we can choose for transformation. And as we choose and heal and love, we liberate all others
to do the same. Opening your eyes and coming back into your body. Feeling the connection of who we truly are to all that is and all that will be. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your love and power. Thank you for uplifting all of humanity and healing the planet today. For when we remember who we truly are as divine beings, we heal the planet together. So thank you for being here. Thank you. So just feel the energy. Just come back into your body. I know there's a lot of vibration and energy we created together in this room. We shared across the planet. And just know you can return to that place anywhere.
Do you have meditation somewhere, anywhere? Home? No? No, I listen to you every day.
Thank you so much. Thank you all. Thanks, Manuel. Thank you all for tuning in and joining us. Thank you.
Are you seeking guidance and healing? Are you ready for personal transformation? Join us at the Soul Search Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair in Santa Monica on Saturday, Sunday, March 29th and 30th at the International Meditation Foundation Center. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Get readings, bodywork, and healings for your emotional and physical well-being. Meet psychics, channels, energy healers, and more. Shop for crystals, holistic self-care, and high-vibe products. Don't miss out on the free transformational talks and experiences. To register, visit soulsearch.io/Santa Monica Expo. See you there. The spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes.
I didn't know this information. And with the awareness of what's happening in the world, it'll be a very depressing world. You know, that's what I'm hoping to be able to put the little light of hope in people's mind. Even if their daily life may not change, when there is that hope, There's a big difference in the way they live. 2/3 of the world population live in poverty. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's, especially younger ones, progressive ones, working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched.
Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on Soul Search Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and Soul Search TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the Soul Search Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Are you seeking guidance and healing? Are you ready for personal transformation? Join us at the Soul Search Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair in Santa Monica on Saturday, Sunday, March 29th and 30th at the International Meditation Foundation Center. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Get readings, bodywork, and healings for your emotional and physical well-being. Meet psychics, channels, energy healers, and more. Shop for crystals, holistic self-care, and high-vibe products. Don't miss out on the free transformational talks and experiences. To register, visit soulsearch.io/Santa Monica Expo. See you there. The spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes.
I didn't know this information. And with the awareness of what's happening in the world, it'll be a very depressing world. You know, that's what I'm hoping to be able to put the little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. 2/3 of the world population live in poverty.
Mm-hmm.
So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's, especially younger ones, progressive ones, working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological, and peace sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched.
Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on Soul Search Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and Soul Search TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the Soul Search Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Are you seeking guidance and healing? Are you ready for personal?
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Thank you guys so much for being here at the Soul Search Santa Monica Enlightenment Expo. I'm Tangela, the founder of Soul Search, and of course, welcome to our live stream audience as well, and everyone watching the replay. This has been an amazing weekend, our first one in Santa Monica, all thanks to our dear laughing monk, Swami Advaitanda Giri, who is an incredible being who spent over 30 years in a cave meditating and now has come forth to share his ancient wisdom and knowledge to really help bring forth the new earth. And in Soul Search, that's what we're committed to, this evolution of consciousness and the awakening of humanity. And we do that through our platform, soulsearch.io, through events like these where we can all come together in conscious and spiritual community, and of course through Soul Search TV. And as we come together and share our light with one another, we also share that light that reverberates throughout the planet and the world. So thank you all for your service and being here and sharing with the world this weekend. And of course, thank you to our dear Swamiji for sharing your love and light, and for our dear guest, Dr. Sarah Larson and Bliss Guru. And take it away, guys. Thank you.
Not right now. Sorry.
Thank you, everyone, for coming. It's beautiful to have you in our Space International Meditation Foundation. The anti-aging and the immortality secrets of the Himalayan yogis is the talk of today. Certain things which from the Himalayan yogis you could implement, and which are like a very quick result giving. Any work if we do in our unconscious mind, it's 9 times more effective, because the conscious mind is less than 10% and unconscious is so huge. So whenever you decide to do something that I will do this, and when the time comes to act, we say, okay, I'll do tomorrow. And when the tomorrow comes, then again we postpone, and the postponement goes on. So one of the secrets is that if we can reach that unconscious mind and do any work there, this would be as much you reach. So if you reach totally, then it will be 9 times more effective. But if you don't reach totally, if you reach like 50%, then of 50% and 5 times more effective, because conscious is less than 10%. So for example, like when you just wake up, first thing in the morning, when you get that very thought that I'm up, in that moment, in the very thought, when you just get that thought that I'm up, without any delay, breathe in. Everybody breathe in, and then get started like So if that thought, the moment it comes and you do it, then you are reaching that unconscious space, and this, even you laugh for 1 minute, it will make like whole day you will feel that what's the reason, like why I'm feeling so good, which generally I don't feel. But if you delay it, then it's coming to more from unconscious to conscious. Then it won't be that much beneficial. So first thing in the morning, the moment you get a thought that I'm up, don't wait anything and get started. So this does not take any extra time from you. You are whenever you are waking up, then like little hangover type or like not up by. I mean, when you just get the thought. It's not like you just get up and like I'm fresh and starting to work. So when you are into that space, in that moment, don't wait. Just get started. If you do in the moment, then it works. But you can tell your partner that you're doing it because of this reason, and you can hug each other and do it. It's very nice to start the day. So that's the first thing in the morning. Second thing, which does not take any extra time, is when you are going to sleep. So when we go to sleep, we are in conscious brain, and when we are falling in sleep, we are in unconscious brain. So between the conscious brain and unconscious, there is a flip. If you can enter into that state, then your whole night becomes meditation. So this is another Himalayan monk's secret for anti-aging. You don't get time. So if you sleep 7 hours, 8 hours, 6 hours, those many hours you meditated. So for the yogis don't sleep in the night, they are awake. But when they are sleeping and awake, still they are resting much more than normally person does. Because in the different brain waves like alpha waves, beta waves, theta waves, gamma waves. So in alpha, beta, gamma, theta, it has a different cycles on the ECG machine. For example, like when you are in theta waves, ECG would have 0 to 4 cycles. So there was one experiment conducted on me by the Himalayan hospital in Dehradun, where they put like a lot of these machines on me and the cords, wires, and they asked me that in the theta waves only in sleep you can go. And then I demonstrated that without the sleep also we can go into theta wave. So then they asked, okay, then you tell us what the conversation was. So I explained all their conversation when I was lying down and I was in the theta state. So same thing you can practice, and it would be tremendously useful for you without spending any extra time, and it will make you younger. So I can show you right now. If you open your phone, meditation.ca, and in that the video is available, and you can practice that at home. Mm-hmm. So now you are at meditation.ca. So meditation like MEDITATION. Now I'll show you where the video is. And then you go in meditation.ca on the favorite section. In favorite section, you go to night meditation, like you go a little down. And in the night meditation, the sleep meditation, you click on that. Yoga Nidra. Now this Yoga Nidra is on the basis of chakras. So all you have to do is remain alert, remain aware, and follow each sentence, words I speak. in the video, because if you miss this, then you are just falling in sleep. It would have some effect because the music and all and whatever you were able to follow, but for optimal results, you don't fall in sleep. In most cases, you will, before the instruction completes, you will fall in sleep. Most of you will fall in sleep. So that time in the beginning, there is a determination you need to give that you will remain awake. In this video, when it reaches around 25 minutes or so, I don't remember the exact minute, but it's around that, I will be saying that before I bring you back, now you give instruction to your unconscious mind. So you will be in your deep like state, like alpha, beta, gamma, theta, as much you are able to go. In that time, when I say that before I bring you back, give your unconscious mind instruction, that time you say whatever you want to change in life. So for example, you want to start a new habit. Let's say somebody wants to have a junk food de-addiction, or alcohol de-addiction, or drug de-addiction, or digital de-addiction. Whatever one want to change, there should be a positive statement on that. If you say that I will not drink alcohol, it will not work. Subconscious mind will not take that. So you have to say something positive. If you say that I will not be addicted of the phone, it will not work. So you have to say something like that. When needed, I will be utilizing the screen time appropriately. So like this, on any topic you want instruction, they are available in a lot of topics, they are available in website. If there is any particular topic you want instruction, then you can message us and somebody from my team will respond, and you will have that particular instruction which you can give into your unconscious mind. You can also use this for learning new things. Like let's say you want to learn a new language, you want to learn about some particular topic. Then when I say that before I bring you back, give your unconscious mind instructions, on that spot you can cut this video or the audio and put what you want to play. So whatever you want to learn, it could be instruction for 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, whatever. And that would be played on your unconscious mind. This method you can also use for meditation. So for example, like we have number of thoughts coming in meditation. You want to reduce them. Then you can give an instruction that when I sit next in meditation, my thoughts will automatically start disappearing. And you'll be surprised that it reduces the thought. So remember, when I sit in meditation next, my thoughts will automatically start reducing. So like this, you say 3 times in that time, and the way you will say would be something like whispering. Like this. I hope in the back you were able to hear what I was saying. Same thing, but in a whispering way. So that you do for the unconscious mind training instruction. Now this method is very good, relax, easy. There is one more very powerful than this, but that's hard. That method would be that anything you want to change in life, then you breathe out, and when you think that you have taken the breath out, still there would be some breath inside, you take that also, And when you think that you have done that, there would be still some breath. You take that also out. And then hold the breath till the time you feel that if I don't breathe now, I will die. And in that time, even before that, you can start repeating. But this is the most important time. In that time, you say that I will do this now. And this will be in your unconscious. So like this 7 times, you repeat the instruction. And then it will be more in your unconscious mind. As I said, any like particular instruction that this time will be short and can't repeat any long instruction, then our team is available. They don't charge any money. You can always send us a message on the website and somebody will respond and give that instruction. So that's on giving instruction to the unconscious mind. For the anti-aging secrets, the lifestyle of the monk, the daily routine, what exercises they do, what different kriyas we call them, they would do, what mantra they chant, and what yantras are being followed, what tantra is being followed. I would cover as much the time permits, but I think most of you must be interested into more like we have something to eat and job done. This requires effort. So for that, I would share some of those because then the hour can be maybe complete whenever I speak generally fast. So one of the great thing we have in the Himalaya is Kida Jadi. It's also known as caterpillar fungus or cordyceps.
Cordyceps.
Cordyceps. How you spell it, Kevin?
Cordyceps, whatever. Any acupuncturist who's licensed would know.
That's one of the very fine thing. But to have it, get the complete piece. Because a lot of those herbal people who say that we have the cordyceps in it, but you can't be assured because just like anyone can say anything. There's also some people figured out a way to grow in some labs. Those doesn't work. They only look like that. So it should be from from these mountains. So if you know how it grows, you can't grow it as a seed generally. Those are like fake one. It's a caterpillar is one insect. And when the caterpillar in his mouth, something is gone, and like some seed, and then caterpillar is like gone inside the snow, died, and from that mouth some herb is growing. So in the end of May, when the glacier in the Himalayas goes down, and the people who want to take that, they go there, and then there's a identification of that, like to recognize it, and you remove the soil and then take it out. So that's one of the very good thing. A lot of these Olympians, before their bout, they take it. It's also very good to recover fast from an injury, and it's available in market. It's not like any rare thing. So that's one thing. Second thing is the Shilajit. Now, you will say Shilajit we have everywhere. One sister in the morning shown me some tablets, and those are like not Shilajit. So for Shilajit, if it is effective, in like within 3 days, you will feel like I'm feeling like some nice energy, a lot of energy.
Yes.
And I'll give you one example where one of my other caves, other than the border of Tibet and India, on the Satopan Swarga Rohini area. The one is little down. So in that cave also there's a Shilajit which falls from the mountain. So what I saw, the monkeys who lick the Shilajit, I saw one time one monkey from one side to other side, it was jumping, and somewhere it realized that I can't reach in the end. So from the air, it turns back and comes back. So that's the kind of power Shilajit has, if it's original. So try to get as much the source possible, but few things you should be very careful. I saw many of the product they say like you can put on salad, you can put on a bread. That's like destroying your intestine. Shilajit you can't even mix, even honey. So the good mixture is the milk. If you don't take milk, not like almond milk or oat milk and all that, like the animal milk. Because the Shilajit you will be taking only a size of a millet if it's pure, and 1 week you keep that size and then you increase the capacity from size of millet to a chickpea size, and once it reaches to the chickpea size, then you will feel the power. So when I'm saying in 3 days you can feel the power, that would be with the chickpea size. But for the people who has the pitta property, most cases it will create pimples. So generally, to be safer side, we advise that for 1 week let the body get used to of it. Then you can have chickpea size. There won't be problem. Now to have it and to have another food of any kind, there should be a 4 hours gap. If you can't give, then at least give 1 hour gap. When you start feeling hungry again, that's an indication that it's totally digested. So that's second thing, Shilajit. You can have first thing in the morning, and then you can have last thing in the night. Then you get more time to digest that, and within 3 days with the chickpea size, you should feel like, oh, I have strength, I can run more. Or whatever you are doing, you can do more physically. And mentally as well, it's very good. Ashwagandha is another thing which many of are familiar, but there is a Himalayan monk's secret of taking it. That if you take ashwagandha, because many don't like the milk here, ashwagandha is hot in the nature. And if you take like let's say 2 spoons in the night, then it will make your body more active, so you might not fall in sleep. And that could happen with the Shilajit as well. That's why I'm recommending that 1 week you only take size of a millet. So ashwagandha is like it's not like a Himalayan monk's thing, but here it's easily available. Ashwagandha grows into the lower side of the mountain. It's like the best ashwagandha is ashwagandha Nagori. Nagori means Nagaur is one area, Nagaur is one district in Rajasthan in India. That's why it is called Nagori. But that's another good thing to you have. The name Ashwagandha, which means Ashwa means the horse, and Gandha means the one who becomes like a horse. So again, it's an art, but please don't take more than 3 months. Anything of these rare things which you take, if it's more than 3 months, the body will get used to of it and it's not effective anymore. So there's like one thing you take and then we call it parihar kal. So equally you give a gap of that much of duration. So if you take in 1 month, then 1 month gap. 3 months, then 3 months gap. 20 days, then 20 months gap. Another thing which you can have, and Himalayan monks also has it, it's called Swarn Bhasma, which means gold ash. Of course, gold you can't eat it straight. So in a Ayurvedic formulation, the gold ashes are prepared and they are extremely effective. But one need to have like a very small quantity and not more than that, otherwise it could damage. It's a heavy metal. But it will also make a whole lot. So for gold ash, like it would be 1 milligram. That 1 milligram you eat it for 20 days, or to be safer, 30 days of 1 milligram. Like in 1 gram, there are 1000 milligrams. So of that 1 milligram, you will be taking that for 20 days or 1 month. There is one very famous politician, Jay Lalita, her guru. I won't be able to take the name. He died by taking the overdose of gold ash. He thought like he's a rich guy, so he can have more, and then it's crashed. But again, if you take right quantity, these are super good things. And of course, if you have pure. So now question comes how to take, like generally in the market it's available and I just have like, okay, this much you have it. The recommendation is you have with the honey, but to increase the potency of it, you take it in your hand or in the spoon, and that small portion of 1 milligram which you took. So you can imagine like 1 milligram is such a small quantity. So that one you rub on the honey for 5 minutes. Then it will increase its potency and then you have it. So that's another Himalayan monk's secret of anti-aging, but only someone who get the siddhi and become accomplished, and those monks get gold ash, otherwise gold is very expensive. Especially making ash of the gold. Gold is expensive, ash is more expensive. Now, if you can't afford the ash, then another method is the gold coin, 24 karat. It shouldn't have any other thing mixed in it. So there are lab tests and you can have the test. That you can put when you do the vegetables, you saute it. That time you put it, we call it chomp. Like when you put like, let's say, some oil or ghee, and then you putting these herbs like cumin or turmeric and all that. In that time you can put the gold coin also in it, and that will get some gold in it, and then you put the coin out. And then when you make the veggie and you have it every day with the food, it will be fantastic thing for immunity, like super fantastic thing. And it's very easy to do. Just get a gold coin, whenever you make veggie, put in it, and then have food every day. If it's more work for you, then you can have a silver bowl, and on the bottom of the bowl you can put a gold flake, FLAKE, and whenever you will eat food, some portion will go. But if you put it while making it saute, it's more quantity, and till that it's not harmful. So that's another way to take the gold inside. So the gold or silver, they have intrinsically good properties, and they would make a difference. Like you can say 1 month you try and your immunity level will increase. So you can see like sometime, okay, if you get some fungus, if you get some kind of like flu very fast, and then you can test it now, like it's happening very less. Another one for the Himalayan monks anti-aging secret is there's a combination of herbs. Now to get that combination is difficult, but I'm telling you one product name. It's not product of any company. It's only those 15 herbs are called Kaba Sura. So these 15 herbs, if you boil, like you take, let's say, 500 ml water and you boil it down till 100 ml, and then you drink that 100 ml. then a sense of those herbs will come, and it's not expensive. That's another great thing for immunity. Like within a week, you can see a change in yourself, not strength, but to fight against the disease. And so Kaba Sura, it has 15 herbs in it. And if you get straight herbs, it's best. If not, the powder in Amazon I saw here, it's available. So it's called Kabasura, Kabasura. Kabasura, and then in the end you will get Kudi Neer, Kudineer. Kabasura Kudi Neer. Only thing is, before ordering, I want to tell you that it's one of the terrible test you ever had. So that's the risk, but what you can do, you can put in the back side of the tongue, then it's not that terrible. There are tablets of also it's available, but they are not that effective. Because whenever we take a herb and condensed it as a tablet, then that essence is lost. So like the juice of the herb will come into the water, and that water, if you like condense, then water is evaporated, and that doesn't have that much. So it would be like a very little effect compared to what this does. So tablet is easy, just like okay, take it in and it goes in. But just imagine that like you are boiling herbs, and like you are boiling so much, and in the end what remains is that like hard part, which is it's not workable. Like effect wise it would be difficult to say, but maybe around 10-15%. So that's something I saw here, like a lot of this flu and all is very common, and any medicine system is very expensive, and drinking these herbs is easy. Same thing if somebody is coming from India and can bring it for you, like the price will be 5% or 10%. I saw one thing, there is a one combination of around 18-20 oil called Anutelam. So what is available in India, $2, the same thing available $53 here. So if some friends are coming, you can make your list and send them, and custom doesn't allow them to get in. So if somebody is coming, they can. Now going back to the Himalayas, we have something called Salam Panja. Like it looks like this palm and like until this, a herb called Salam Panja. That's another very good thing for the power. You can make you get the herb, grind it and make the powder you can drink with milk. One more thing we have in the Himalaya is called Gucci. So Gucchi. Gucci. So Gucci is also very powerful and brings lots of strength. And for strength to come, you could have like 2 Gucci in your veggies every day. So one day before you have to soak it. If you don't soak, it will have too much heat. And then that water also of that you can put in your veggie and drink the water. So that's another Gucci, Gucchi. These are like expensive stuff, but very effective. Then you will come, we have Safed Musli. Safed means white, Musli is the herb name. So Musli has of many different types. The Safed Musli, the white Musli, is another very important thing which one can have and extremely good for anti-aging. Now I will share something which is in the last 100 years I did the longest experiment from the Ayurvedic side on anti-aging. That experiment didn't succeed as it should have been. And the experiment was that if you, let's say, you are 70-year-old, and how you can get the body of 20-year-old. So like how we live in the mother's womb, 9 months, to get from 70 year to 20 year, we have to do the whole process. And I did out of the 9, 7 months. 7 months, I was living in a total darkness where you can't even see your own hand. So like this one room, then inside there would be second room, and inside the third room. So in the third room, one need to live. And when we live in a room like this, which is the wall of the room is 1 meter, and it's made of clay, the soil. And then you have the air insulation, and then again another wall, then another air insulation, then another wall. And in this room, like it would be in a, like you have that move around it. So the first door is if it's in the left side, then the second door will be right side, and then the third door will be again left side. And then so the air doesn't hit directly. The beauty of this type of the womb which we create is that if you enter into the third one, then the day temperature and night temperature remains the same. The winter temperature and the summer temperature, the one I made, it was only 1 degree difference. So it remained exactly the same. And then in this you have to have herbs. So did you have heard of the Chavanprash? Some of you. Now Chavanprash is like in the market what you get is not Chavanprash. It's some herbal tonic, because the 8 herbs by which the Chavanprash was made, and they were Meda, Mahameda, Kakoli, Kshira Kakoli, Riddhi, Siddhi, Soma. For example, Soma, even 3,000 years back, it's no more available. So then you use alternative of that. But those miraculous results were like they had totally new body. There are some other methods available. So for those, the herb which I used was, one of them was Palas Amal Ki Rasayan. So I explained the whole process to a doctor. You heard of a book called The Monk Who Lived 180 Years. So this anti-aging process I got from his tradition. He left the body, but his disciple Swami Sachidanand, before leaving the body, 6 months before, he gave those secrets to me. And so in his tradition, I'm the only living person who has those. And we were experimenting, and it has like miraculous types of results in anti-aging. But in my case, when that herb was very rare, like out of 1 million trees, that one tree will be of that variety of Palash. Palash is a tree which is like in India, cigarette is for the rich people, poor people drink bidi. So the leaf of the Palash tree, they put tobacco in it and roll it. So that tree is Palash. So in that Palash tree, there is one rarity, and that rare tree is in the Jharkhand is one state which has the state tree of the Jharkhand is Palash. So we found one tree like that. There was one more place we found, but that person was asking 14 crores, which means 1 crore is around 9 crores is around 1 million. So the tree cost was around 1 million and 1.23 million. So then he was mentioning me that, Swamiji, if you have this tree, it can change your stars. And I told him, if I have $1.2 million, my stars will be automatically changed. So we didn't took that tree. Then we found for free in one tribe, tribal people. Now, when I told the doctor to make the medicine with that tree, he did not use it and gave me some, like in some other tree, he just made it and gave me. So the experiment did not succeed, but still it did a lot of wonders. When I came out, then people told me that doctor came, but doctor didn't made it here. So then I asked people that why he did, and he said no. I was like somehow some logic he gave which was doesn't making sense. But he just wanted to use for himself that why make Swamiji from I am 70, I can make myself 20-year-old young. So then before he thought 9 months I will complete, but in the 7th month I got out. So then he didn't use it, and then it got failed. But we learned from that experiment many things on anti-aging, that what works, what doesn't work, and how much it can go. So even you can also, if you want to use my cave, you can use, even 1 month person can live and attain those benefits. It's extremely effective. Now, if you want the same benefit, let's say here, then you can make your own room dark. Of course, it won't be that kind of effect, nowhere close. But if that does 100%, you get at least 5%. And those 5% is much, much more than what you have in the normal. So there are 3 ways of doing it. It's called Vata Tapik, which means you have that whenever you are moving around. Then second is Putti Praveshikam, which means like how I entered into that 3-layer dark room. And the fourth one is Droni Praveshikam, which means like you just lie down in one Droni, and then there is some meditation process by which you go into trance, and that does the job, and then you have a totally new body. But just imagine for like getting into that one posture for a long duration, like let's say for 21 days. 21 days you just have to sleep in one posture. And now you will find it very, like, how is that possible? Right now, today Navratri started, and India, like, we have many monks who will be growing grass on their head, and they won't move. They will be just lying down, and on their belly also they'll put the soil, and on that grass will remain, and 9 days they will remain like that. I mean, those are there. I can introduce you. You can meet them. It's public. Anyone can do. So same way, the same process is in the Droni, that you get into that trance state and then you remain there and then you get a new body. But I didn't do that. I did the living in the dark room. So 7 months where you can't even see your own hand, like in that kind of darkness, I remained. But because the doctor messed around with the medicine, it didn't succeed, but it still succeeded on certain degree. And those are like, let's say you want to heal the mental health problem faster. So some people who has like certain level of work we have to do on them before entry, but after that it could be tremendously useful. So for your home, you can have the same Rasayana, and then you make your own home like totally dark. You can put film on it and make it dark, and also you can put like on your eyes, so it brings darkness. So the darkness generates the inner sun. So when the inner sun is generated, it does work on anti-aging. And so there's a Rasayana. You can use the Brahma Rasayana. You can that's extremely good for anti-aging, miraculous results. There's a Brahma Rasayana, but made in Palastri. Then Silajit can also be used as a Rasayana, and extremely good, but not for the people who are like extremely angry and Pitta type body. For the Kapha is the best. Now for Shilajit, let's say I was telling you that you can't have more than a size of a millet, but in that you'll be having like 20 gram every day. So for that to be done, it has to be slowly built on that. So one of my monk friend, Jutha Baba, he was, when I gave him like this Silajit, and it was 25 gram. And one of his disciples, he just said, okay, give me Silajit, and this person doesn't know how much to give. So he thought it's just a small one, so he put the whole Silajit. And then he mixed in the milk, and he was like, he's a ghor, you know. Aghor monks. They live in the cemetery and
Cannibals.
Those kind. So, but they have a theory that say that we don't get out of the cannibal means they're not eating any human. I mean human in the sense like only the dead bodies comes to burn. So they do a test of their meditation that even the dead body is the most deadly poison. After eating that also they can remain centered in meditation. Then they succeeded on their meditation. So part of that is like you also give like let's say certain different poison, and in the end you have a cobra bite on the tongue. And even after having the cobra bite, if you remain centered, then you succeeded in meditation. So it's because of that. This is also one test they do. But then, just to keep the people away from them, they just say, "Yes, we eat it day and night. That's what we eat." And then next turn is yours. So they can practice, and people remain scared, and they don't come to them. Oh, I need this job, or I need this problem, that problem. So keep the problem away. They use this scarcity as a mechanism. But if you Google Agora, you will get a lot of information. And somebody sent me a video. Some CNN reporter went over there, and he got really scared that now how do I leave this guy? If he get disappointed, then I'm gone. If he's not, living here is very scary. But sometimes it's fun also. So yeah, they don't eat only human. It's just that it's a test of meditation, and to remain in that to test that centering, they take the human flesh and they eat. So the Judah Baba, when I asked, when he gave him Silajit, and then he took that, and then all his body was like itching. But he had that godly powers and also blessings that they contacted me, and then we made him do some other herbs and bring his body down, cool down. And otherwise, if normal person, if by mistake takes like 20 grams of Silajit, and if it's pure, the person will die. So I'm just sharing with you so you know what precautions to take. Not like how here in any store they sell Silajit and they say, oh, have with the bread also, have with the salad also. And then if you have it like this, then guaranteed you're going to have some issues.
Can it be had? Can someone buy it over the internet?
Yeah, you can buy on internet. It's enough available in Amazon. But in it's not much available, so a lot of people buy that name, they sell it, but it's not real. That's the issue. How much time we got?
It's not, we can go on for as long as you want.
Yes.
It's 5:50.
5:50? I would answer more, like you could ask questions and accordingly I answer.
You were talking about the gold and the silver, so is monatomic and colloquial silver, are those two good ones, or those like fake,
Sir, say again, please.
So, like, you were talking about the gold and the silver, how you can ingest it, or different ways that you can take it to help, give you rejuvenation and energy and for healing, I guess. Like getting rid of different microbial whatever in your body. They have the monatomic gold and colloquial silver.
I don't know about monotonial gold and those. The gold we need is like how the treasury has the coin. That's one of the purest ones. Even in India we have Tata, Kanishk gold coins are very reputed. But when I did the test, they had some NQ, some element. So that would be like to bind the gold. They put these kind of poison. Poison is very small quantity. Means something for binding agent, because gold doesn't bind well. But these treasury gold are really good. So in India also we have an RBI, the central bank gold coin, and those are, we found is the best one available in market, and that gold coin can be utilized. Same for the silver, you do a test, and the silver should not have like too much of to hold the silver. They would put some like copper.
Do you put the coin in water or put it in oil?
No, not in oil.
Water.
Water. And you can also put in veggies and saute it, and then it get more like when it's hot. You could put like in milk, and milk color will be changed with the gold. You'll see like something can. And that's very good one. Any other question? Right. Iron is even better, so you get iron. Yeah, iron is power. So there is an iron ash also. So some amount of iron should go in body. And in India, there would be when these pots are used. So it would be of iron. It would be of brass to cook. So then when you have brass pot, and in that we make the lentil, we put whole night in the brass pot, and then the lentil which comes is really nice. So
Swamiji, can you also do with copper?
Copper is not to cook.
But for drinking water?
This is another thing we need to fix. Copper, you can put water in the night and morning you can drink. But not like always you use the copper bottle to drink water. Then the copper in the body get increased, and that's harmful. So one time you like put on the pot, and then you take into any stainless steel or some pot where it is not harmful. And so that's about copper.
It says something about making the gold. When it's speaking about the gold ash. How else did you do that?
Making the gold. There are like ancient Indian practices. I'm done in like 3-4 minutes. Ancient Indian practices where like Sarnath temple, a lot of our temple were attacked, and then they will come and loot the gold. So the monks over there, what they will do is use the copper and mercury, and then there are meditation practices by which that mercury is prepared, and when that prepared Shivlanga you touch with the copper become gold. And there are also certain trees, so the root of those trees, and there is a process to make gold. So some like if you are pure celibate, and a lot of these the sunar, like the gold shop people, they contact monk like us to get help. So they have the process. I also saw the process. One person approached me, and then I asked other monks, and then they say like some monks got arrested because of this. So don't get into it, and the intelligence branch, they keep an eye on it, that who is making gold. But with some herbs, if somebody can produce gold, it's only good, but it's illegal in India. So I don't know what's legal or not legal over here, but there is a process. There is a tree also, I can tell you that in person. But then that process needs to be followed to make it gold.
We are in the golden age now.
Right. What about like water? How does that heal you guys?
What about water and?
How does it heal? Like, do you know how water heals the body? Like, you guys have water in chambers and stuff? Like sound, how does water and sound heal?
Let's say you might have, like I do a lot of people in India, I have helped with somebody who having autism, schizophrenia, bipolar, or these kind of various mental disorders, and many of them doesn't even have like a treatment for that. Like let's say this is something we can test after this. You give me a glass of water and I will meditate and give it back to you, and then you drink. And if it is effective, then you feel like something lighter and you're feeling good. But it was the same water you drink every day. But when I meditated and gave you the water, that water can be in a lot of ways beneficial. I mean, on camera, I don't know what is allowed in this US and the legalities. Dr. Sarah, you want to add anything before we close and give it to Irena?
You know, laughter is the key to life.
Laughter is the best medicine.
Yes.
Where is Bliss Guru?
Swami, before you go, I wanted to share, just imagine for a moment, 30 years meditating in a cave, and then coming out and emerging and asking yourself the question, where are you most needed? Just take a breath.
Yeah, come off your vacation.
This extraordinary man, right? There's so much need all across the world, but right now, Nanga Baba, a guru, a beautiful man, emerged and said, "Oh my gosh, this street, this land, these people are the ones that are most in need at this moment." And so take just a deep breath in and really give yourself acknowledgement in this moment that of all the things that you could have been doing, you chose to come here. You chose to be part of this experience. You chose to keep a divine appointment because there's something so miraculous within you that is emerging by meeting everyone that's here, by keeping what you can call a divine appointment with your most laughing, longest existing self, the longest continuous society that we know that existed and has kept knowledge, and most of the time the knowledge was kept orally and only passed down to those that were worthy. And you're getting this, and I'm so grateful to stand here and share this air, share this breath, share this wisdom. And the number one thing that will continue to add to your longevity is connecting with people. No one does this alone, and it's community. Those that go over 100, those that go over 120 are always learning, are always connecting intergenerationally. And so, yay! It is my pleasure to be here. And we brought some herbs for you to be able to deworm yourself, just like horses, just like dogs and cats require deworming. You require at least once a year deworming. We also have a candida cleanse, and we're so grateful to be able to offer the candida cleanse and minerals, magnesium, and these are beautifully created, ethically sourced, and elk velvet antlers for extending your life, especially for bringing up your physical drive and wellness. We'll talk more and more about this over time. For a donation to the center, we're so grateful to be able to bring this from here to you and to share all about those ancient Himalayan cave secrets that will extend your life so that you're able to do everything that you formed this incredible body to do. It's such a gift that you spoke of being in the uterus. And in the uterus, your body knew exactly what to do to make itself. And now you're in a new kind of, you're in the earth, you're in the vision, the idea that you can stay alive as long as you want to complete this process, this journey, to leave a lasting legacy. So thank you, Swami, for coming here. Thank you for emerging from the cave. Thank you for bringing
And we have beautiful Irina for the next session.
Could I ask one more question?
Please.
So, like, I've been meditating more lately, and I'm starting to feel more of a connection to the earth and understanding what is meant by like prana and breathing. Because, you know, I didn't realize until after I started meditating more that I don't breathe enough. Like, you know, because when you breathe, it brings in, that's where the energy is, in the oxygen in the air, in your body pulls it in. In scientific way to look at it, but like in a spiritual sense, we're bringing in energy, and that's really what the basis of it is. What are some good techniques to like ground further into the earth, or to root yourself in the earth?
Number one, always breathe deep long. And by breathing deep long, the lower part of the lungs you are utilizing, which doesn't get utilized. And as you know, our lungs are having the alveoli, so when we breathe in,
I mean,
like alveoli.
Alkaline?
Yeah.
Oh, alkaline.
No. Alveoli is the when you breathe in, and in the chest, in the lungs, the breath goes in it.
To the lungs.
So the
alveoli.
Alveoli, and then the rest of the air is thrown out. So when you breathe deep long, one, it would be utilized. Second, always keep a smile on the face. So it releases a hormone called oxytocin, and it also changes mood.
Oh yeah.
Third, have a feeling of bliss that doesn't matter how, whatever happening, feel that I'm so utterly joyful.
Right.
And when we start feeling that, then it becomes our reality. Fourth, whenever stress is collected, like within every hour, give a break of 2-3 minutes and do some breath work. Or anything which releases the stress. So don't collect it, eliminate it on the source. And every morning and evening you can do some meditation and some processes by which the body is moved. It could be some yoga asanas or the gym, but if you do the yoga asana, you'll feel the benefit more than the gym. There are certain parts where,
right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to go through that. I don't really understand very well, so I gotta go back and really listen.
There's a Facebook group right there. Just click on that and you'll be able to watch this again.
Okay. Because it's a strong accent.
Oh, that's true.
Swamiji, can I just
But if you just, like we do meditation here every day, if you are nearby, you can come and we can share more.
What time here?
6 to 9 p.m. every day.
Oh, okay, awesome. I like that.
You were saying, Dr. Sarah?
It's so beautiful to really be able to understand that words are exchanged and it's beautiful. But more than the words, there's an energy exchange that happens every time you come. If Swami has the frequency and the vibration of extended life already programmed in, and that's what's been created by showing up. That's what you're receiving through the invisible energy exchange, and your breath is the most important thing. I love this.
I love the orange.
Yeah.
It's really nice. Pops.
You were breathing in the same air as Gandhi. You're breathing in the same air as Einstein. You're breathing in the same air. And as you're breathing in, you're turning that, humidifying it into water. And water has perfect memory. We learned that from Dr. Emoto. And so you're accessing the knowledge that he has locked in that water by exchanging breath, by being here, by facilitating and laughing and bringing it in. And yes, into your alveoli, into your lungs, into your system, and automatically you extend your life and anyone else you go from there to the community.
That's amazing. I have so many questions really, I think, but I'm not sure if they're appropriate.
You could ask.
Well, I was thinking, because you were talking about Gandhi, and so I was thinking, like, could you like talk a little bit more about Gandhi? Because, like, I've been doing this for a while, but it's more or less recent. Like, I'm a 9 in numerology, and so I feel like I'm supposed to be on my convulsions. I'm like, complete what? I don't know.
Now, Gandhiji has.
I know Gandhi, like, Gandhi.
It's not here.
Yeah.
Something existential, if we discuss, like what we mentioned regarding the how to day-to-day live happily, those are better questions, because what happened in the history is very difficult to know. And for Gandhi, I could say that certain, like, he was a man with substance. We had certain esoteric experiences. One time, some children wanted to know certain questions.
No what?
Like, what is going to come into their exam paper? They wanted to know that. So they were, YouTube, you search these spirit games and all. So they were searching that and they found something, and by this they start to get like what is going to come in their exam paper. It was quite close. And that process will make them study what is going to come in exam, and they were interested and like curious about this.
Yeah.
But then, like when they were playing this spirit game and something tragic happened, that's how I was approached, and then they say like, why this problem occurred to us. Certain things I can't tell on the camera. Those children were like, they invited Gandhi in that spirit game. And if the spirit game works, then that coin used to move. And then the question they asked, then it would be yes or no, and this kind of stuff. It moves fast and like in an angry tone, then it was like he's not liking it. But yeah, I would say instead of like somebody who passed away, it's better to focus on existential problem and how to fix it.
Right. Because I hear a lot about him, but I know I'm not too much. I just kind of know about the cosmic law. I don't know if that's.
What I want to share, what I hope Gandhi will be remembered for, is his movement towards truth force. He invented a movement called Satya, which is truth force. Truth force. And I love what you were saying on the video. I love sharing that to focus on what's right in front of you and what's present, and also these amazing energies that are available in the current moment with those that are moving. I appreciate that we are all standing on the shoulders of Gandhi. We're standing on the shoulders of every teacher that came before us. We are launched forward, and new words and new ideas. And this, what Swamiji just shared here is Satya, which is a truth force. The truth exists right here, right now, amongst the living. You are every deceased person that went before us, alive within yourself. When you are focused in the moment with those that are living, your words will begin to emulate those frequencies, those vibrations, those ideas naturally coming to you. Is that what you're sharing? And to stay away from the games or other things that are calling them. You don't know what the actual force is calling itself to be body on that word. So that's what's not really what Swamiji here is saying. I call you also, sat means to be with friends, sat, and Swamiji,
Thank you, Dr. Sarah, for beautiful insights. Now we have Irina G. She will be sharing with you some wonderful things about the feminine energy.
I would like to talk about women.
There was I'm sorry.
Yes.
Is there a way to turn it up? Yes. There's so loud.
Hello, Irina.
Thank you so much for being here. It's an honor.
Yes, let's do it. Yes.
It's an honor to be here. Thank you so much for being present for me. I would like to talk about the well-being of women in our country, about the challenges that women face that are somehow hidden or not in front of our eyes, and the impact it can have on future generations. I would like to share my story, a powerful story in my life that really inspired me to go on this path of women empowerment. And almost 10 years ago, I gave birth on the island of Hawaii, and I had an ecstatic birth at home. It took me about 2 hours to give birth, and it was one of the most relaxed days of my life. I started meditating first time when I was pregnant, and I had doula, I had support, and women that gave birth in a very powerful way. So I learned from that. And I thought if I can do it, any girl can do it. And I started researching and looking at what it means, for a woman to be so open and trusting and in bliss and ecstasy to deliver that baby, because birth is a sexual process. It's the same energy as what a woman receives when she gives birth. Just when she gives birth, it's a powerful energy of creation moving into her. And when I looked at the statistics, I was doing work for myself, trying different practices afterwards. I became a doula, and when I looked at the statistics, I thought that this work needs to be spread out to the women in the world. And it's a very ancient practice, very simple. I just want to bring in some statistics so that you understand what we're dealing with. The most common surgery in this country is performed to women, and it's C-section. 1.3 million women per year. That's about 2 women per minute. It's about 525,000. The second most common surgery in the US is hysterectomy, which is the removal of the uterus of the womb. 500,000 women per year. And what I know, there's books written about is our womb is our center, is our throne, this is our power of creation, this is where we hold babies and projects, and we birth ourselves too. And the womb wisdom and work is, I think at this time, is primordial, especially for the future generations where we hold the babies in that womb. If that place is healed, babies can be born in bliss, they can be born in peace, without fear. I'm really passionate about helping women be fearless in transition. By transition, women birth, women money empowerment, career, abundance, death too. That transition, that fear of the unknown. I'd like to share the practice that is called yoni steaming or womb steaming. Some call it holistic vaginal care. And it's an ancient practice that has so many benefits to the well-being of women. It helps with infertility, with painful wounds or painful periods, fibroids, cysts in the ovaries, along the reproductive system. This is just if you work on the physical level. There's different processes of working with womb steaming, so it can be just physical to heal. You can also heal acne and skin problems. It helps balance hormones. There's other ways to work with it, to bring in the emotions, to bring in the release of what was held in the womb, the numbness, to remove the numbness. And it's really powerful when it's done in groups. Women that take the groups or trust each other, stay groups, women's circles, starting with women's circles, we're doing the scheme. It's a very healing practice, yet so simple. So I would like to spread the word about that, and I've been practicing and seeing results, with friends, or including friends, and then I went to Costa Rica and I held a group session with women, and it was fully booked, and the feedback that I got just from one session was so great. One woman shared with me that she felt like she was in plant medicine without the plants. We have all of that medicine now. We are the medicine. It's about allowing ourselves to open and release and be vulnerable if we have to. One word that was created for women in the past centuries, hysteria, the wandering womb, a hysterectomy, it's called a surgery. The women that have so many emotions that they were considered crazy, and doing these women's circles, the womb steaming and helping connect with throat and release with the sound and doing the breath work and meditation is such a wonderful healing way to release emotion, to release anything that is stuck in our physical body. So this is my message for you, and I'm really looking for this practice to have a really effect, so that more women can connect to themselves. It's an embodiment process. And we're giving this body, as women especially, we have the womb. Because in my experience, I connected to the divine, to God, in birth. And all the energy was moving through me, and I had to process. And our enlightenment in some way is through embodiment. Because we have this womb that's collecting so much in it. And some of the things that are collected, and the ovaries, now we all know that our ovaries, we were in the bellies of our grandmothers, and there's this genetical memory. Some of it is trauma, and that can also be released through these practices. I also want to share that this practice relaxes the central nervous system, because the vagus nerve is connected to our womb, and it creates a state of bliss that Swami was talking about. Bliss. Some women cry and they love their body shape. It's such a wonderful, holistic way to feel alive and to embody yourselves. There's a saying that if one woman suffers in the village, if one woman doesn't feel well, the whole village suffers. This is an invitation for women to come together to create that sisterhood, that unity, that collaboration, and to have the support of each other. It's so needed. It's not meant to be done alone. Whatever project you're working on, burning babies, growth, educating kids, doing everything, it's a community help. I also manufactured
Oh, that was beautiful.
I'm also manufacturing the seats, the wooden seats, and I'm doing the old ancient way of sitting on the bucket, and the Restream also using herbs and water, so getting the healing properties of herbs and water. So if anyone wants more information, you can approach me after and I'll share.
When is the next Yoni Restream? Is it here?
The next Yoni Restream can be here. We're planning to do a women's circle first on April 13th, and in the evening at 6 p.m. Yeah, and get introduced to women slowly. It's a very intimate, sacred practice, and we want women to feel comfortable with each other and creating that bond before we jump into that.
Do you know good ointments that are good for the skin? If you have hives or something?
If you have what?
Hives, if you have hives on your skin, and you put ointment,
Like
natural ointment.
if you take the picture and send me. Like
just like
which
comes out
time?
red. Like comes out red. When the seasons change, like
Dr. Sonika was here in the morning. herbalist, Ayurvedic person, you can get some help. Thank you.
It's just me.
And how can I get more be on your website or email?
I'm working on the website. I have email and my contact information is behind the wall.
Okay.
I can go there.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Do you do the Yoni eggs as well? The Yoni eggs?
Yoni eggs, yes. Yoni eggs, there's such a marketing for it right now, and I have my own way of using them. I think that the way they're promoted and advertised right now, they're being misused and overused. But yeah, I can talk about this in a different speech.
Do you do one-on-one sessions?
Yes, I do one-on-one sessions as well. They're very profound and deep, and it depends how deep anyone wants to go. It can be just working on a physical level, or it can be a full release, of emotions, and yeah, very involved.
When you talk about
the Tibetan pulsing. Yes. So the doula that I had during my pregnancy, she used to live in a Zen monastery in Tibet for a few years, and she trained me when I was ready. It was 5 years after I gave birth. She trained me into this practice. It's called Tibetan pulsing. And it involves activates certain portals in the body to allow trauma release in a very gentle way. So there's 3 ways it can be done. It can be done on the ovaries, on the cervix, or on the yonis. And it's closed, full. It's just touching the body in a specific way, and I facilitate it with my body on other people. The way it took me some time to get for her to teach me to that, she said that this is a practice that is passed from a teacher to the student when the student is ready. There is not much information about it online. I asked her, well, how do I mark? How do I bring it to the people? Just trusting the right people will come your way. So when the woman is invited enough, the channels, the energy flows through her, she can help. By doing specific body positions, she can help other people release those energies from their body. So this is a way of releasing energy, like ancestral trauma and memories that our body holds, without going into the head, without going into the story, because we don't know what happened to our grandmothers, great-grandmothers, whatever trauma they went through. It's about feeling, being invited and allowed to be released.
Are there times on your cycle when you don't steam?
Yes. So steaming brings the energy up. So when you're on your moon, the energy is going down. So the first days of the moon you don't steam, and you don't steam when you're pregnant.
Thank you, everyone.
Are you seeking guidance and healing? Are you ready for personal transformation? Join us at the Soul Search Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair in Santa Monica on Saturday, Sunday, March 29th and 30th at the International Meditation Foundation Center. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Get readings, bodywork, and healings for your emotional and physical well-being. Meet psychics, channels, energy healers, and more. Shop for crystals, holistic self-care, and high vibe products. Don't miss out on the free transformational talks and experiences. To register, visit soulsearch.io/Santa Monica Expo. See you there. The spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes.
I didn't know this information. And with the awareness of what's happening in the world, it'll be a very depressing world. You know, that's what I'm hoping to be able to put the little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. 2/3 of the world population live in poverty.
Mm-hmm.
So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's, especially younger ones, progressive ones, working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological, and peace sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the mode